He swung on and hit the end of right field deep. And you can't forget about this one. Blaze Salter hits number 5, and the Newport Gulls retake the lead.
This is the Newport Gulls pregame show, live from Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island.
Gone! A grand slam! To left power, right tower power, and the Gulls walk off in the 15th inning!
Coming up, interviews, stats, standings, lineups, and a whole lot more.
Tomas steps on the back for one out, throws to first, and he's in time, a double play.
Pitch, breaking ball lifted deep to center field, and it is gone! A 2-run shot for Cody Hosey.
A high drive, left field deep. Bolzano going back, looking up. This ball is a 2-run homer. P.J. Jones hits it out.
Stay tuned. The pregame show begins now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Now, in his 3rd season covering Newport Gulls baseball, here is play-by-play broadcaster Zach Ledson.
Well, it's America's pastime, and it has arrived here at Cardines Field on Independence Day. Hi, everybody, and happy 4th. I'm Zach Letson, getting you set for Gulls and Navigators here on the 4th of July at Cardines Field. It is the first matchup between Newport and North Shore here at Cardines since 2011. And the Gulls, they sure are hot. Winners of 5 in a row and fresh off a 3-0 win over the Danbury Westerners out at Rogers Park on Saturday. Newport looks for its 2nd 6-game winning streak this season, here tonight at 6:35. But we've got plenty of coverage before that here on the Gulls pregame show, which starts right now. All right, back here on the Gulls pregame show on the 4th of July. Gulls taking on the Navigators. Zach Letson joined by Newport Gulls and Air Force Academy first baseman Sam Kulisingham. Sam, you racked up plenty of accolades with Air Force this past season. Tony Gwynn Conference Player of the Year, but I want to focus on some off-the-field stuff for at least to start here. What does it mean to you here? It's Independence Day, America's Day, here at Cardines Field. What does it mean to you to represent the United States as a member of the Air Force Academy?
It's cool. It's an honor for sure. It's just great, playing baseball on the 4th of July at a historic field. Hopefully see some fireworks after. So it's going to be a pretty special night.
Well, I talked a little bit about the season that you had with Air Force, a pretty successful one at that, not just for you, but for your team. You end up making the NCAA tournament. And a moment that kind of stuck out to me is when that tournament ended in Austin, Texas for you guys. And you're in the handshake line with the Texas Longhorns. And you just hear the entire Austin crowd just chanting USA, USA. How cool was that, and how did you feel in that moment?
It gives you chills. That was cool. I think, just that. Even after, a game and all that, at the end of the day, we all live in the same country. So I think that was a pretty special, uniting moment.
Well, your time with the Newport Gulls is coming to a close here on July 8th, so pretty soon you will certainly be missed here. But I was just curious, could you give the fans some insight into what you'll be doing come July 8th? When you depart from the Gulls?
So I'll be headed back to the academy for a program called Ops Air Force, where we get sent out to Air Force Base somewhere in the country or in the world, and we basically just shadow for 2 weeks. So go shadow, pilots or whatever job is at that base. So it should be pretty fun.
Just a couple days left. You've had a great year here with Newport, stats-wise. Spent plenty of time on the road with the guys. What's something that'll stick with you as you remember your time here with the Gulls?
Oh, definitely just the small stuff with the guys, like going out to breakfast, going out to lunch, bus rides, stuff like that. Like you forget about, the wins and the losses, but what you remember is the memories with the boys, going out, getting food, that kind of stuff, hanging out. So that's what I'll remember the most.
All right, well, Sam, it has been a pleasure having you here, and certainly wish you the best. Thanks for the time.
Thank you, Zach.
All right, the pregame show will continue right here on the NECBL Broadcast Network. All right, time for the manager's show. Zach Letson joined by goal skipper Frank Holbrook. I had some 4th of July baseball, and Coach, I want to start with that. You were on the 2012 team. You that won the NECBL title. They played on the 4th of July. Now you're here coaching on the 4th of July. What's it just like to be a part of some America's pastime on a day like this?
Yeah, it's great. There's nothing better than baseball in the summer, and 4th of July is probably probably the cat's meow when it comes to summer days. So especially here in Newport, like you said, in 2012 we were away at Mystic, so we weren't able to enjoy it quite the way I think we will have tonight. So got a local boy on the hill who's been throwing it great for us. Fireworks scheduled to go off in the harbor at 9:30, and hopefully we got some fireworks with our bats tonight.
Yeah, well, I want to talk about your boys on the hill during this 5-game winning streak. They've kind of been the talking story of the league. They've been sensational the last 4 starts. Guys haven't given up an earned run. Just a 1.71 team ERA pitching-wise. It's kind of been the catalyst. What do you think's worked for them?
Yeah, the pitching's been really consistent. I think we've gotten into a groove where we've a couple turns through with I got a 6-7 man rotation, and if I had to pick 1 through 5, I don't know where to begin. They've all been great, and it creates some competition, and guys know that they have to perform to get on the hill. So we've got some depth. Guys are in a good routine. Coach Gosofsky and them are, working on their plans and making sure they're ready and getting their work in, and it shows that they've been doing the work in between because they've been really sharp and, like you said, been dominant for us.
Well, it's a 5-game winning streak, 13-8 the record, but this is still a dogfight in the Coastal Division right now. A 1.5-game lead. What do you want to continue to see out of your guys to try to keep it going, get another win tonight?
Yeah, just good, consistent baseball. I think our team's starting to come together in terms of, knowing who we are and seeing the pieces fit together. We've been dealing with a little bit of injuries. We have some guys back and, look to see the lineup to, continue to take shape and become what it's going to be for us down the stretch. But as long as the pitching can continue to do what it's doing, I think we got as good a shot at anyone, and hopefully here tonight we can, give us a little more separation in our division as well.
All right, that's Gulls manager Frank Holbrook. Coach, thanks for the time.
Awesome, thanks.
All right, the pregame show will continue right here, coming up next on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Hello and welcome back to the Gulls pregame show. Caden Charpentier here with media intern Cole Baker. So we're going to talk a little bit. This is another interview with one of the interns. We've been doing them the past couple of weeks. So I'm here with Cole, and I'm just going to ask him a few questions about really the internship, really the future, things like that. So first of all, Cole, we've been here for a few weeks, so I was just wondering, one thing that you learned so far, and basically a description of your job title, basically, or what you do on a game-to-game basis, basically.
Yeah, of course. So what I've learned here so far is that working with the team has been a real aspect, and working by yourself up there will be pretty hard, especially having everyone there will be pretty hard. What's the second question?
Oh, basically you're just what you do on a game-to-game basis and behind the scenes, things like that.
Yeah, of course. So I do scoreboards, everything put on the scoreboard. You see everything on the display. I put up there. I tweet during the game. I put things on Instagram, and I tweet on Twitter, and I put things on Facebook too.
Wow, busy man. He's a beast. So we're just gonna go, go into the future now. Fast forward for a little bit. Just wondering, obviously internship for the Gulls is the next step. It's basically a stepping stool to what you want to do in the future. So what do you hope to get out of this internship to elevate you to the next level of where you want to go?
What I want to learn is working in the internship. It will be social media, getting more of baseball. I really want to work in the soccer industry. It's probably one of my favorite sports to get into. So I really want to get to the soccer industry, and I want to learn different sports too to really get into the soccer industry, especially with Twitter. You're going to learn to tweet more, you're going to put things on Instagram more, and same on Facebook.
That sounds awesome. So last question here. So basically, this is kind of the halfway point. Obviously, we still have the playoffs, but I was wondering, the rest of the season, what is something that you're looking forward to for the rest of the season?
Looking forward to seeing some home runs. These players are really talented, and these kids are going to get drafted. I really want to see these kids make it to the future, and they got it.
I love that. I do want to see some home runs, too. So we could see some home runs here on Independence Day, some fireworks, they say, on Independence Day. All right, so 6:35 first pitch here at Cardines Field. But until then, the Gulls pregame show rolls on.
All right, wrapping things up here on the field with our broadcasters roundtable. Zach Letson joined by the voice of the North Shore Navigators, Dugan Lloyd, as well as tonight's Newport Gulls field reporter, Caden Charpentier. Dugan, I'll start with you. A stretch for North Shore that's kind of come out of nowhere. The Navs start 3-16. All of a sudden, now they've won 3 in a row. How's it happened?
Yeah, the big word that I keep saying over and over is just team chemistry. Everyone seems to be coming together couple new acquisitions, Charlie Taylor, Jack Penny, Jonathan Luters at short. So a couple of guys bringing some energy, but all in all, it's just been a team effort. Yesterday they fell into a 4-0 hole and just put their heads down and fought. We saw a 3-1 shot from Vieira, and then Cooper Smith going a long distance. The Gulls saw him last time he had a start, but really just a camaraderie and a feeling around the team that's special. And it wasn't there to start the season, but they're starting to click, and it's a close division, so we'll see where they can go.
Well, the Navs are hot, but Caden, the Gulls certainly pretty hot too. 5 in a row for Newport, its latest 3-0 in 8 innings over the Danbury Westerners. Just another pitching masterclass. That's kind of what it's been.
I mean, exactly. The trend has just been pitching. Offense gets it by usually, but the pitching has been phenomenal, especially the starting pitching. We've been talking about it. I mean, we have arguably our best pitcher going tonight in Dom Parachi. I mean, 16 scoreless innings this season alone in 3 starts. That's absurd. That's like video game numbers right there. Kevin Sider, pitcher of the week for the Gulls after his hitless inning streak goes to 12. So, I mean, it's not just one guy doing it, it's many. And I think that's the key in the Gulls. It's not one guy, it's the whole team, and the whole pitching staff is clicking at the right time.
A 1.71 team ERA and 0.35 starting pitching ERA during the streak. Newport looks to make it 6 here tonight. We'll see you up in the booth. Happy 4th of July, everybody, and welcome to Cardines Field. We've got a good one on hand between the Newport Gulls and the North Shore Navigators, as Newport playing here at Cardines Field for the first time on the 4th since 2018. With that, we welcome you to our booth here in the City by the Sea. Zach Letson, joined alongside the voice of the North Shore Navigators, Dugan Lloyd, as well as the field reporter for the Newport Gulls, Caden Sharpens here. It is matchup number 4 between these two teams this season. North Shore has taken 2 of the first 3, and, well, kind of the more recent story, though, between these two teams that are pretty hot right now.
Yeah, both these teams on a little bit of a roll. 3 for the Navs, 5 for the home Newport Gulls, and really it was a cold start ever since, I guess, this past week. The Navs have turned things around and started to click for them both on offense and defense. It's really not been perfect, but they found a way to make it work, which is really indicative of what this team is about right now, and an inspiring thing. They're going to have the day off tomorrow, so got to leave it all in the field here at Cardines Field. First time they played here since 2011, as you mentioned before the broadcast. There's a lot of history here on the 4th.
Yeah, first matchup since July of 2011. North Shore back in the NECBL. This is their 2nd season after making it all the way to the NECBL Championship Series in 2021. And we talked about this is matchup number 4. North Shore, they swept Newport in a doubleheader, which may have caught many by surprise. Wasn't the start North Shore wanted, just 1-9 on the season, but then they take 2 big ones from the Gulls out at Fraser Field.
Yeah, and looking at that whole series, it's not too often we see a team play each other 3 times in a row in the NECBL. The actual pitching matchup we have today, Tringali versus Parachi, was the Game 1 matchup. Both guys, the great dominant performance, no one letting up a run. It was the bullpen in late inning hitting and just disciplined play from the Gulls that won them that game, but then the Navs bouncing back, winning 2 off the arms of Cooper Smith, as well as a lot of that bullpen. So I guess you could say first time here at Cardines, and 2 teams with a storied history in a short season.
Newport looking for its 2nd 6-game winning streak here this season. Newport, like you mentioned, they won that game in which Dominic Parachi and Trod Chingali went up against each other. That was an 8-1 final, and then North Shore took the next 2 games, which were just a day later. Newport came back, went back to Fraser Field the next day, and got swept in a 7-inning doubleheader, 4-1 and 1-0. Speaking of low-scoring games, Caden, Newport has kind of gotten accustomed to that. It's been the pitching that has really been the driving force for this winning streak.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, the pitching's been the catalyst, but I feel like, as we said, like the offense was on a cold streak for quite a while. They got going with that 14-run win against the Keene Swamp Bats. So I feel like the offense is so talented. Like looking at the lineup today, you see it just so talented top to bottom. Like every single guy can hit the ball at an elite level. So I think it's only a matter of time that the offense is getting going. But you know what you're getting from pitching. Like Parachi's coming out tonight. Like you know what you're getting from him. It's just all going to be about the key is the bullpen. I think for the Gulls, if the bullpen pitches well, I think you could see a really happy crowd here at Cardines at the end of the game.
Nobody has pitched more innings without allowing a single run across the entire NECBL than Dominic Parachi, one of the D3 pitchers of the year. We will certainly have more to talk about with him once he toes the rubber here tonight for the Newport Gulls. Newport is looking for a 6th consecutive win. North Shore going for a 4th consecutive win here on the 4th of July. It is a gorgeous day for baseball, and we have plenty of pregame ceremonies followed by tonight's national anthem. So we will send it down to the field, and Newport Gulls Director of Operations, Mike Falcone, to take it away. And we'll come back, starting lineups, starting pitchers. We'll give you the full skinny when we come back after the national anthem. But for now, we'll send it down to the field here at Cardines Field.
Help the people of Ukraine in any way possible. That's why tonight we have with us Eric Ryan and the Pinchot family. Eric is the Director of Defense Research and Development at URI. While he was at the Naval War College in 2017 as a U.S. Air Force Reserve Colonel and pilot, he befriended a Ukrainian officer who also studied at the War College, just as so many international military personnel do. Fast forward to a few months ago, when Russia made the awful decision to invade Ukraine. Eric called his friend, a captain in the Ukraine Navy, and offered to take his family and his former classmate here to live with him in Jamestown, Rhode Island. Victoria, Sasha, and Yana Pinchuk arrived here on April 4th after spending a month in Romania waiting for their visa to clear. Their father and Victoria's husband is still fighting in Ukraine as they fight for freedom and independence. Eric and the Pinchuks live just over the bridge in Jamestown, Rhode Island, where the people of Jamestown have banded together to start the Jamestown Ukrainian Relief Project in support of all the people of Ukraine. They have accumulated thousands of items that have been shipped to Ukraine and are raising money each and every day to support Ukraine now and help rebuild in the future. This nonprofit, as you saw when you walked through the gates, is here with us tonight to raise funds through a 50-50 raffle and sell Ukraine flags to benefit their efforts on the ongoing war-torn country. In closing, before I invite our special guests out for a few words and ceremonial first pitches, the Gulls and our friends at Guarantee Rate hope everybody enjoy a wonderful night of baseball, celebrating the freedoms that we're all lucky to have, while recognizing that the war in Ukraine still persists with no end in sight. Please be generous in your support, and together we can all make a difference. I'd like to call to the mound to say a few words. U.S. Senator Jack Reed. But before Senator Reed speaks, I'd like to note a few of the remarkable accomplishments Jack has had throughout his career here. Born and raised in Cranston, to Joe, a World War II vet, and Mary Reed, he was a graduate from LaSalle Academy in Providence and was nominated for an appointment to the U.S. Military Academy by Senator John Pastore. His story and his list of accomplishments are second to none, serving in the 82nd Airborne Division as an infantry platoon leader, a company commander, and a battalion staff officer, eventually joining the U.S. Military Academy as a professor and accumulating numerous awards over his tenure. The Honorable Senator Reed was first elected to his seat as a U.S. Senator in 1996. He's currently a senior member of the Banking, Housing, and Urban Affairs Committee, the Senate Select Committee of Intelligence, Appropriations Committee, Armed Services Committee, and just a few days ago returned from one of Ukraine's neighboring countries of Poland, where he was speaking to the troops. Senator Reid, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very, very much. Today is the day we celebrate our freedom and commemorate those who have protected it over the years. Our veterans have left a legacy of courage and honor and sacrifice, which we today appreciate. As has been said, I just returned just a few days ago from visiting the 82nd Airborne Division on the Polish-Ukrainian border and the 101st Airborne Division in Romania. And I can assure you that the Citadel of Liberty are still standing strong and standing for America. So let us celebrate our great American pastime and commemorate those who serve and those who serve today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Reid. He's going to deliver our first ceremonial pitch, and catching them is Sam Alexigum from the Air Force Academy. I was talking when you were speaking, Senator. Big guy. I'd like to call to the mound now for our first pitch, Eric Brine, one of the individuals who was instrumental in putting this night together, and also the individual who reached out to his classmate to bring the pinch-ups over here and has been having them with them for the past few months. Thank you so much, Eric. Now, I'd like you all to please give a big Cardians Field welcome to Sasha Finchuk, 10-year-old Ukrainian boy who's now a resident of Jamestown. Him and Emily spoke from Ukraine just a few months ago. This is the first time throwing baseball. Let's see what he's got. Good job, Sasha. Next, I'd like to call to the mound Daniel Snyder. He's had a goal of bringing awareness to what's been transpiring in Ukraine, together with his partner, Iggy Mitchell. They organized an event back in May called the Gathering for Ukraine. And along with the Church Community Corporation in Newport County, he continues to shed light on great work that the people right here in Jamestown and Rhode Island are doing for the people of Ukraine. The Snyder family is closely rooted to the war in Ukraine, as his daughter Laura was born in Ukraine and came to this country at the age of 2. See what you got, Daniel. Last, but certainly not least, this night would not be possible without our good friends over at Guaranteed Rate Mortgage Company. We have a few members of the team here tonight, including Cam Stewart, Greg Blythe, Joe Pagliazzo, and Branchman. Pete Samopoulos. But here to throw out a ceremonial for the Guaranteed Rate is Sako Bogosian. He grew in Beirut, Lebanon, and moved to Rhode Island to go to college, where he earned a degree in accounting from URI and has grown to be one of Guaranteed Rate's top employees. Him and his wife live in Jamestown, Rhode Island, and he too is making his first ceremonial first pitch here. See what you got. That works. Thank you very much again. Can we give a big round of applause, everybody, please? At this time, I'd like you please to all rise and remove your caps. Here in support with the Newport Fire Department, Kelly will be presenting tonight's colors. And here to perform the national anthem is Operation Encore, which include Rob Raymond, Drew Alsop, and Lindsay Meehan. Operation Encore is a nonprofit veterans organization that provide opportunities for veteran and active duty singer-songwriters and musicians to take their music to the next level through artist development, professional reporting, and industry-focused educational service, focusing on life after serving. Thank you again all. Let's give one more big round of applause for everybody who made tonight possible. To the Senator Reed, Guarantee Rate, Eric Ryan, Pinchuck family. Thank you so much. Now let's get ready to play some baseball.
A fantastic pregame ceremony here on America's birthday, Independence Day, the 4th of July here at Cardines Field. And we're so glad that you're spending it here with us on the NECBL Network. Zach Letson, Dugan Lloyd, and Caden Charpentier here with you. We are moments away from first pitch in the first game between North Shore and Newport at Cardines Field since July 25th, 2011. It is the first of 3 straight Mondays that I will be seeing you, Dugan, that we will be seeing the North Shore Navigators.
A nice new tradition.
Yes, it is. We had, so it's a little different because we had 3 games at Fraser Field in just a 2-day span early in the season. Now we're spreading it out a little bit. That was matchups 1, 2, and 3. Matchups 4, 5, and 6. I'll be right here at Cardines Field every Monday at 6:35 for the next 3 weeks. And if they're anything like those first 3 matchups, we should be in for a treat.
You hit that right on the nose. All games really competitive coming down to the end. Even the 8-1 ball game was decided in that 8th inning. So important to get out to a nice start. The Navs last couple of games have struggled in the first inning. Bases loaded in their last 2 games. First time they were able to get out of it, but 4 runs putting them in a big hole yesterday. We'll see if they can avoid that, obviously, wanting to play with the lead and play in a competitive game. So we'll see what's going to happen there as Dom Parachi, you said it earlier, but still has not allowed a run yet. We're going to be in for what should be a pitcher's duel as it was the first time. So exciting to see some good pitching, good baseball on a beautiful night here at Cardines Field.
Yeah, North Shore winners in that come-from-behind fashion yesterday against the Mystic Schooners. That was a 10-7 final score. Newport off yesterday, but coming off of a 3-0 victory in 8 innings against the Danbury Westerners. That went out at Rogers Park. The 9th inning was not played due to rain, but it was a fantastic, just another great outing by Newport Gulls pitchers. Colin Lowe, he got the win. And then Garrett Crowley and Chase Renner out of relief helped finish the job. Talked about the close matchups between these two teams. It was an 8-1 win for Newport, but the Gulls had to score 8 runs in the top of the 8th inning to get it done, and it's the most runs Newport has scored in an inning all season long. Looking for some of that offensive magic, and we're going to keep this pitching prowess going that we've seen so far. Dugan, how will North Shore look here this evening, 1 through 9, as they try to finally be the team that snaps this scoreless streak against Dominic Parachi?
Yeah, looking at this lineup, I'd say as a whole, the big word just being discipline, not helping out Parachi on the mound, swinging at only strikes, and just staying very committed. When they play clean baseball, they're a hard team to beat. Looking at it, it's going to be Jonathan Luters at short, really filled into that leadoff role and doing a nice job there. Jake McElroy in center, Max Vieira in the 3-hole getting the DH tonight. Connor Birch back in the cleanup spot as Charlie Taylor and Jack Penny, the 2 semi-newcomers, round out the middle of that lineup as Nathan Blasek, Stan DeMartinez, and then Ty Dooley end things up for their 1 through 9 batting lineup.
And they will be faced with none other than Salve Regina's own. He is entering the transfer portal and will no longer be pitching with Salve, but an unbelievable year with the Seahawks. He was the Commonwealth Coast Conference Pitcher of the Year, and, well, for a pretty good reason. A 1 even ERA. We're talking about a 9-1 record in 71 2/3 innings pitched, 120 strikeouts to just 20 walks. That good for a 15.07 strikeouts per 9 innings.
Just efficient as it can get.
And then when you talk about what he's done with Newport, it has really lined up parallel to that season he had with Salve, one where they played into the Division III NCAA tournament. But here with the Gulls, we mentioned the scoreless streak. It is up to 16 innings. A 1-0 record for Dom. 3 starts, 22 strikeouts to go with 3 walks. And in that start against North Shore, a game that he did not pick up a decision, but Newport won 8-1. 5 innings, of course, 0 runs, 2 hits, and 6 strikeouts to go with 2 walks.
And off of that stat about how he still has not given up a run, and he is leading the league. Yesterday, the Navs faced 3 separate pitchers who had not given up a run. All 3 of those streaks came to an end. Don Parachi's going to have his work cut out for him. We'll see if he can get it done.
Well, this North Shore lineup will try to be the one to break through. Pitching was the theme for really the first 3 games that these teams played, and for this 5-game Newport winning streak was the first Newport shutout, actually all season, on Saturday against Newport, but Gulls are trying to continue a streak. 4 straight starting pitchers have not given up an earned run. Dominic Parachi actually pitched in the last loss for Newport. That came in game 1 of a doubleheader 8 days ago against the Mystic Schooners. Not his fault really at all, though. 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. Mystic scored its only 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning of a doubleheader. Ended up walking it off. Since then, Newport has won 5 in a row. As Luters digs in, and we are underway here from Cardines Field, 6:48 Eastern Time, here at the city, in the city by the sea. 73 degrees and sunny here at first pitch. Another pitch down low to the shortstop, calls Seton Hall home, and not somebody that was on this North Shore roster when these teams played at Fraser. He's really made a difference in stepping in.
Oh, yeah, he's really been a breath of fresh air so far as he takes a strike. So far, just a source of energy, and the Navs seem to go as he goes. Yesterday, slow start, couple fielding outs, but then went 3 straight singles, and on defense, guy who will put his body in the line time and time again.
Grounded right back to Parachi, and an easy play for the first out of the night.
I mean, we've talked about the pitching and efficiency. A lot of every single time a starting pitcher has come up, they've been super efficient, from Jake Garland to Colin Lowe to Kevin Sider. Dominic Parachi's first time pitching here at Cardines Field, so first time I've been able to watch him. So efficiency has been the theme for the starting pitching, and hopefully that Parachi could keep that up tonight.
That's a treat for these Newport fans. All 3 of Parachi's starts away from home, as Jake McElroy looks at a first pitch ball at Mystic, at North Shore at Frazier Field, and then the only decision he has, a 2-1 win against the Ocean State Waves. That's in there for a strike. Now 1-1 to the center fielder out of Holy Cross, North Andover, Massachusetts, for Jake McElroy. Is a veteran here with North Shore. And quickly behind here, 1-2.
McElroy guy that Bob Macaluso can plug anywhere in this lineup. He's been batting 7th and 8th the last week, but a guy who has hit leadoff a good amount this year.
That's hit back to the fence. We'll do the 1-2 again. But, yeah, certainly someone that is comfortable playing here for Bob Macaluso's club. This is his 22nd game. North Shore's played 23. He's only sat 1 game all summer.
His first 16 games, he got on base, or he had the streak of 16 straight with an on-base appearance. Did snap it, but still a guy who is in every single day, and another guy who this is his 3rd year with the team, so a bit of a veteran role in the dugout.
It's another ball that will go foul. Give you the Newport defensive alignment as Slade Alford went over to field it there at 3rd for Newport in the outfield. Left to right, it's Colton Freeman in left. Colton Ledbetter in center, Alec Makarevich in right. Left to right across the infield, Slade Alford at 3rd. Josh Kuroda-Grauer at shortstop, Trent Farquhar at 2nd. The Air Force Falcon, Sam Kulasingam at 1st. And another foul ball will keep things alive. Jack Scanlon will pick it up. He does the catching as the battery mate for Dominic Parachi.
So far, Parachi's done a great job just mixing up his location. Been all over the plate, but no pattern that these hitters have seen in this short game.
Here comes the 1-2 again. That shot fair. Right on a line over to Makarevich, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
You know, he does strike a lot of people out, but, I mean, he had an 0.08 whip at Salve this season, so not a lot of people are getting on base, and I think, you know, that's hard contact right there, but it's not a base hit, and I think he's okay with contact as long as it's to one of his fielders. He's a strikeout guy, but I think it's okay if he sees some guys making contact because he can make adjustments on that.
Yeah, just 7 hits allowed now through 16 2/3 innings here this summer for Parachi. He'll look to continue that against a guy that had a big game in his last game here at Cardines Field. It was the 2021 NECBL All-Star game for Max Vieira, and he was the game's MVP. Ahead 2-0 here. He was the MVP as a representative of the Upper Valley Nighthawks. That sent a lot of talent, including one of Newport's catchers, Parker Haskin. That 2-0 is driven, but it'll find its way right near the roof where some fans are sitting by the newly formed clubhouse.
Vieira hot off his first home run of the season yesterday. 3-run shot down the line in the left at Dodge Stadium. Contributed to that victory.
That's inside his first long ball, as you mentioned. 8 RBIs on the season. Brings a .211 average into tonight's action this summer for the DH out of Northeastern. That's in there for a strike. He thought he had earned ball 4 instead. Have to step back in the batter's box here for a full count. Just 3 walks for Parachi in his 16 innings pitched this season. As that's a hot shot. 1 hopper to Kuroda-Grauer. And the inning is over. 1-2-3. Dominic Parachi, another 0 on the board. And Newport heads to the dugout. They'll get their first at bats. And we come back on the NECBL Network.
The NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
Back here at Cardines Field, not many clouds in the sky. And Newport will get their first at-bats here against Todd Tringali. Newport, the lineup looks as follows. Trent Farquhar starts in the leadoff spot playing second. Alec Makarevich hits second and plays in right. Colton Ledbetter hits third and plays center. Sam Kulisingham, the Air Force Falcon, in the lineup here on Independence Day, does the cleanup hitting. As that first pitch from Tringali misses outside. Josh Kuroda-Grauer hits fifth and plays shortstop. Colton Freeman back in the lineup for Newport, plays in left. Noah Martinez hits seventh as the designated hitter. Slade Alford hits eighth and plays third as Jack Scanlon rounds out the order doing the catching and hitting ninth. Farquhar leading things off for Newport, ahead with a 2-0 count here, and these Gulls facing a pitcher they've already seen this season. Big hack and a miss from the Michigan State Spartan, but while we talked about it, Todd Tringali, 3 starts on the year, a 1-1 record, had not allowed an earned run until his most recent outing.
Yeah, Bristol really, I guess you could say, a blip in his trajectory so far this summer. Been brilliant in his opening starts as he's looking to come off a tough one, allowing 7 runs in 5 innings pitched.
Big swing and a miss on the fastball that time. 89 miles per hour from Tringali. Will soon be calling Dayton home. Talked about he's pitched against Newport. A pretty strong start.
It seems like the key for him is just getting off on a strong foot, setting the pace for the rest of his game. Got in some trouble with some base runners.
And he gets Farquhar looking. Got him on the inside part of the plate. 1 up and 1 down for Tringali. And that start against Newport did not allow a run. 6 innings, no runs, 2 hits, and 6 strikeouts to go with 3 walks. It was a 1-0 Navs lead heading into the 8th inning before all the wheels really fell off for North Shore. Gulls sent 13 batters to the plate and scored 8 times. As Alec Makarevich made his debut with the team the day after that, and he looks to continue a 12-game hitting streak here to open his tenure with Newport. Looks at the off-speed outside, a 1-1 count now to the right fielder who hails from East Carolina University. A major hit he had in that 3-0 win for Newport back on Saturday. Ahead here 2-1 was a RBI single misplayed in left field by the Westerners. Makarevich got all the way to third base. 2 runs came in to score. That was a big play in what was just a 3-0 win for Newport. Popped him up. It'll go out of play right above us. We'll find a fire station behind us. A lot of fans here in Newport. A lot of people in the area for this big day. 4th of July.
Everyone wanting to see Dom Parachi in his first home start, it seems like.
Right. Here's the 2-2. That fastball just missing. So a pair of full counts here to open things up against Tringali. .325 average in his first 12 games this summer with Newport. And he'll stay alive. A later addition because he was playing with East Carolina in the NCAA tournament. They made it all the way to the super regional rounds, as did a lot of these North Shore Navigators, playing plenty into the super regionals, going the weekends of, I believe it was about June 12th. And Makarevich earns a walk. Just missed on the inside part of the plate. Newport's got its first base runner here tonight.
Yeah, good thing. I was about to say that he doesn't strike out that many times, so didn't want to jinx him there. So good thing he got on base right there.
And that streak gets longer. 12 becomes 13. Straight games on base for Makarevich.
His 6th walk this summer, and setting the table for a guy you want up with guys on base. It is the home run leader here for the Gulls, Colton Ledbetter. Looks at ball 1.
Yep.
Home run leader on the Gulls. 6th home runs, is second across the entire NECBL. That's far from the only stat that he's near the top of the leaderboard in.
Oh, yeah, 5 of the last 6 home games he's got a home run here. So, I mean, he loves Cardines Field. These walls are tall, but not Colton Ledbetter. I mean, they probably seem like Little League fences to him. I mean, he just launches those things.
Not meaningless home runs either. It was a 2-run home run that he had against Ocean State back on Friday. A 2-1 win for the Gulls. It was all the offense they had, all the offense they needed, and a pitcher's duel victory. That's it back to the fence now, 1-2. That was the masterful start from Jake Garland. Newport held on for dear life, ended up winning its 6th one-run game this season. Nearly half of Newport's wins coming by just a run.
Living on the edge.
The Navs getting Newport with a 1-run victory in the last matchup between these two teams. A pitcher's duel in and of itself, as that's inside.
Navigators almost won that game without a hit as well, if you remember.
Yeah, Kevin Sider, 6 no-hit innings. North Shore ended up winning the game by, of course, getting the inherited runner in the 8th inning. Advanced him to third on a bunt, ended up scoring on a wild pitch. It is a real tough pill to swallow for the Gulls. As that off-speed misses inside now. It is another full count here. All 3 batters that have come to the plate for Newport have run it full.
You mentioned Ledbetter, 2nd in the league in home runs, but 3rd in RBIs as well with 21. As mentioned, there's not many categories he's not at least on the leaderboard for. The .615 slugging percentage.
That ranking 2nd across the entire league as well. Runner goes on the payoff pitch. It won't matter because it's ball 4. So back-to-back walks here earned by the Gulls, and now 2 on for Sam Kulasingam.
I mean, that's, I think, one of his most underrated facets of his game. I mean, that's his 15th walk of the season. I mean, he's so patient at the plate. I mean, you know the power. He possesses that in a bunches, but he's so patient. He knows what pitches he likes, and when he likes it, he just launches it. And when they're not there, he doesn't swing. And I think that's one of the best things about Ledbetter's ability at the plate.
Not just the slugging and home run leader, also the walk leader for the Newport Gulls. He's got 15 now on the season. And that coming in just now 22 games. Kulasingam, a big cut and a foul tip into the mitt for the first pitch strike. The first baseman out of Air Force, you heard from him before tonight's game. Member of the Air Force Academy, a team that also played into the NCAA tournament as the champions of the Mountain West. 2 on here with 1 out for the Gulls, looking to get it started. Fastball misses upstairs. Now it's 1-1. 90 miles per hour from Tringali. Really settled in quickly. Did not have really any issues with Newport. In that last game he faced him, gave up just 2 hits across 6 innings in an early jam right here.
So far, his pitchers have looked good, just missing the zone. Just sharpen that up.
It's hit the other way, and it could be 2. Over to second for 1, and they turn it. 5-4-3. The Navigators are out of trouble, getting the double play, and Tringali, after walking a pair, averts crisis. We head to the second, no score here at Cardines.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family.
Well, you gotta love it. It's the Moz donut eating contest that you just saw on your screen, including Newport Gulls relief pitcher Chase Allen. He was just chunking along right there.
Oh yeah, very calm, cool, collected. I feel like he was just a Sunday morning just eating a donut.
I feel like that's gotta be probably the most fun of the mid-inning activities that we have here. As it's 4, 5, and 6 here for the Navigators, and first baseman Connor Birch is the first up. Looks at ball 1 there. That is a big donut, though. Hard to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Extremely difficult. We were talking with our on-field host before the game, Brian. He says, I don't think I've seen anyone finish the entire thing.
Or even half.
I mean, you only have 45 seconds, so you basically just have to inhale it. And by that point, you're just going to make yourself sick.
You know, maybe if Todd Tringali isn't pitching next time we do visit Cardines Field, he might be participating. His pregame ritual, 3 chocolate frosted donuts from Dunkin' Donuts.
It's a grounder over to third base. Slade Alford makes the play. 4 up and 4 down here for Parachi here on Dom Day. Looking to dominate another lineup. Keep that scoreless streak going. It is now up to 17 1/3 here this summer.
I mean, this is the NECBL. It's not the MLB The Show. We're not creating our own pitcher right now. This man is just shutting people out. And, I mean, right now it's kind of interesting. Every single batter has made contact with the baseball so far. So he hasn't struck anyone out, which is unusual for him. I'm sure we're going to see that. But the fact that the Navigators have made contact, I feel like that has got to be like a confidence little booster for people coming up in the lineup.
3 groundouts on the infield for the Gulls. For North Shore, induced by Parachi. That's in there for a strike. Also a fly out as Charlie Taylor digs in here for Newport. A Tennessee Volunteer, a recent addition for this Navigator squad. And looks at ball number 2 right there.
And through just 4 games here with the Navigators, hitting 200 with 2 RBIs, but his biggest impact has come on defense. Getting the start, and every pitcher saying they really appreciate him, almost as a second backstop.
This is his 5th game. He is 3 for 15 in his young tenure after playing in that, being a part, rather, of that wild Knoxville Super Regional, of which this North Shore squad has 2 players from, one from Notre Dame and one from Tennessee.
See Jack Penny next.
Swing and a miss, he got him. There is strikeout number 1 for Dominic Paracci here tonight. Give him now 23 on the summer.
I think that ties him to the team lead with Sider and Garland. So, I mean, he's probably going to pass him at the end of the game. But, I mean, just efficiency all around the starting rotation for the Gulls so far this season.
6 strikeouts in his first matchup with the Navigators. Fires the first pitch ball to the Notre Dame third baseman, Jack Penny. That again down low on the 88-mile-per-hour fastball from Paracci.
As I mentioned, Jack Penny stepping in and part of that Fighting Irish squad that did win that regional.
Big cut and a miss. They went on the road to Statesboro, Georgia, won that regional, went to Knoxville, won the Super Regional as the lone ACC team to make it all the way to Omaha, Nebraska, the promised land for the College World Series. Watch is strike 2. That is, well, it's a 3-pitch mix that you'll see from Dominic Paracci, mostly with the fastball. That'll get to around 89 miles per hour. Also working with a curveball and a changeup. And the fastball that time is flowing out of play onto America's Cup Avenue.
Yeah, I mean, you see the fastball getting around like 89, 90, but like the ability to mix your pitches is exactly why he's so successful. Like you have the changeup, the curveball. I mean, you don't have to throw that fast if you have a variety of pitches, and he has that curveball and that changeup. I think that's another thing that makes him so talented.
Tried holding his swing, and a third base umpire, Jacob Ashworth, rather Anthony Brunetti that is, says that he just did. It is Jesse West calling the balls and strikes behind the plate. And tonight's field umpires, Anthony Brunetti and Jacob Ashworth. As that's driven back up the middle, JKG with a jump, and he's got it. On the hot shot, a line out ends things here in the top of the second inning. 6 up and 6 down for Dominic Paracci. Heading to the second, bottom of the second, no score.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series.
Back here at Cardines Field, no score. We head to the bottom half of inning number 2. And it is Josh Kuroda-Grauer who just made that jumping catch. He leads things off for Newport, 5, 6, and 7. And the Gulls order to face Tringali and a first pitch ball.
Couple nice plays in the field at short for JKG. That hard hit ball to end the first, and then grabbing a liner to end the second.
And shoots that back up the middle, fielded nicely by Luters at short, high throw, and corralled in. Birch sticking up that glove, able to haul it in for out number 1.
Yeah, that was one clean play right there. It made it look pretty easy. Definitely was not easy at all. That was pretty hard hit off JKG's bat and pretty fluid. Gets 1 out.
Colton Freeman steps up here for Newport to the NFL on Fox theme.
Yeah.
That's really, how often have you heard that at the ball yard?
It's as American as it gets here on the 4th of July.
And Colton Freeman is just enjoying every last second of it.
Those socks, too.
He is, oh, yeah. He is all decked out for the 4th of July, and he rips it into left field. It's going to fall for a base hit. Colton Freeman, stay high. My goodness, is he enjoying being in this Gulls lineup.
Goodness
A
gracious.
high five to Jake Garland, tonight's first base coach. Newport's got a one-out base runner.
I mean, he was out for the majority of the season so far, and then he comes back in, and he's like an instant impact. And just especially on the field, his personality in the clubhouse, we've been talking to a lot of guys, just he's such a good guy, really funny person too. So love to see him get on base. And now you have Noah Martinez, Central Connecticut State University, one of the most elite power hitters in that conference.
Now 6 for 16 for Colton Freeman here in the early going. Martinez looks at ball number 1. This is just his 6th game, but something we had talked about before the game, he'll square the ball up, even if it's only on a single. That's what you saw right there.
With 8 RBIs on this season through 6 games.
Yeah. For Martinez, he has also dealt with couple injury troubles back in this Newport order, playing in his 15th game. Fouls that pitch back. Brings in a 200 average. And those 8 RBIs, like you said, after really a season to remember over at Central Connecticut State. First team All-NEC member.
Yeah, this is the guy that I always mark in the lineup whenever I see the lineup card. If he's in it, like, he's at the bottom of the lineup today, but he's really like a cleanup hitter with the fact that he was his power was on display at Central Connecticut for the Blue Devils, and he's right here in this spot in the order. He has a big opportunity right here to really get some more base runners on base, get Freeman to third base. But I think this is only a matter of time for him to get hot, because I think it's going to be soon.
15 home runs and 62 RBIs this season with CCSU. He shoots down in the air, but foul. Still looking for that first long ball in a Gulls uniform, but certainly has come up, had a couple big moments with Newport. Mentioned those 8 RBIs, a 2 RBI double. That helped push Newport to win number 1 of this 5-game winning streak against the Mystic Schooners. 2 RBI double and what was a 3-2 final score. Made all the difference. Stringali's going to check in over on Freeman. Get a good look at those USA socks that he's got on. Chatting over there with the dugout.
Seems like Freeman's just walking a little different than anyone else today. Got a bit of...
Martinez awaiting a 2-2. And he shoots that into straightaway center field. Sprinting in is McElroy. He won't have a play. Back-to-back singles for the Gulls. And an opportunity here to try to break it open and get on the board first for Slade Alford.
Got 2 hard-hit balls, Freeman and then Martinez. Gulls did threaten a bit in that first double play, getting the Navigators out of it, but they've shown the potential to get on, something the Navs have yet to do off of Parachi.
Yeah, first hit in his last 11 appearances, so he's 1 for 12 in his last 12. But, I mean, that's exactly what you want to do, get that confidence going. I said this is a guy that I think is going to get going eventually, but gets a nice single, that confidence keeps going.
For a second straight inning, Newport's got runners on first and second here this time for the Mississippi State third baseman Alford. And greeted with a first pitch strike from Tringali on the curveball that time. It's got a fastball, curveball, changeup mix for the Dayton right-hander, making the move over from North Essex Community College. That pitch outside, now a 1-1 count for Tringali. Really a well-deserved move over after a great year at NECC. 10-0, a 1.11 ERA.
Not to mention back-to-back no-hitters in that season this spring. A guy who lives for the moment, so probably the one pitcher that comes to mind for the big 4th of July game here at Newport.
There's a big swing and a miss. He did go to the fastball that time and got Alford to chase.
Yeah, Alford, another guy I think he's got to start getting heat up. He's 1 for his last 12, so I think he's definitely due for a a big hit here, 2 men on, no outs. So this is a huge opportunity. You always talk about Newport leaving men on base, so this is another opportunity for them to execute.
As that's in there, strike 3. Bring him up on the fastball, and it's a bounce back for Tringali. Now there's 2 gone.
Good answer there from Tringali. And another big at-bat here, wanting to take care of Scanlon. Don't want to give the bat to Trent Farquhar and the rest of that top of the lineup.
It is the second strikeout for Tringali tonight. Both of them have been looking. Backwards K's first to Trent Farquhar, now to Slade Alford. And it is up to the 9-hitter, Jack Scanlon, to try to push home the first runs for either team tonight. Looks at that pitch upstairs. He got the start for Newport in its first game against the North Shore Navigators. Went 0 for 4, but ended up scoring one of those 8 runs in that monstrous inning put together by the Gulls. Still have not matched that total in an inning all season.
It's not easy to do.
8 runs, 13 batters came to the plate. As that's ripped just foul down the line.
In general, Zach, this lineup for the Gulls looks pretty similar to the last time the Navs saw them. A lot of teams, you want to look at Mystic yesterday, it seemed like half that lineup were new guys or maybe guys who didn't see the field in the first matchup, but Gulls and the Navs getting pretty familiar with each other here at the beginning of July.
Just 1 for 19 for Scanlon so far this season, but has some pull power as a lefty, and this is a lefty-friendly ballpark at Cardines. Just 300 down the right field line. Freeman at second, Martinez at first after back-to-back singles for the Gulls. And Scanlon watches ball 2.
Yeah, what I will say about Scanlon, obviously he's 1 for 19, but the Gulls are 6-2 in games that he's played. It's the best winning percentage of any catcher on the team.
There you go.
So he's a spark no matter where he is. So 6-2 in games that he's played. I think they won their last 2, won the last 3 of the last 4 when he's played. So obviously he's doing something right because they're winning games when he's in the lineup.
It's like a player's plus-minus in the NBA.
That one nearly came in and got him. Now a good hitter's count here, 3-1. Well, we could talk about his offense, but definitely what I've seen from across the NECBL, one of the more impressive defensive catchers in the entire league. And caught a Nav stealing in that game that he played against them at Fraser Fields.
The one position really where defense is your primary job, hitting is a bonus, anything you can do off of that. 2 strong catchers in this one.
3-1 is inside for ball 4. It's another free pass as Jack Scanlon gets a first. And the base is loaded here for the Gulls for the top of the order.
And that's the 3rd walk we've seen here from Tringali. Still looking to complete that 2nd inning, but the main problem for him is he's allowed 2 hits, but just locating those pitchers and finding the zone is issue number 1 right now for Todd.
I think this would be the guy you'd want up here at Cardines Field with the bases loaded. Trent Farquhar, 15 hits in the first 9 home games Newport has played. That gets the upper part of the zone for a strike. Few guys will stand out to you more when you look at home road splits than number 4 for Newport. 484 his average, 2 home runs, and 8 RBIs at home. 10 RBIs total here this summer. A fastball misses. It's 1-1 here.
As you mentioned, a lefty-friendly park, and we've seen a lot of lefties in this lineup here today. So far, Tringali has just been a little high and outside, seemingly to everyone in that opposite batter's box.
Base is full here for the Gulls, looking to strike first. That one comes in on the hands, and well, it's another goal getting out ahead, 2-1 now. A 279 hitter in total, but hit 484 as we said at home. A dangerous batter, and the first of a few here for the Gulls in the top of the order.
Yeah, we talk about, like, obviously Newport during their losing streak, they left a lot of guys on. And I mean, they've done a great job in their during their 5-game winning streak, but this is another opportunity. Bases loaded early on in the game. You want to kind of turn that momentum into your favor. Give Parachi some confidence coming out. Obviously, he's a good pitcher, but if you have some run support, that's going to even elevate that motivation and confidence.
That has been the one constant with games Parachi's pitched, and all three of them really have been pitchers' duels. Gulls looking to give him a boost right here. It's another ball upstairs. Now a ball away from walking in the first run of the night.
And nowhere you can put Farquhar, especially getting behind in that count. Tringali's in a tricky situation here. Going to have to throw him a strike and just hope his defense can make a play.
3 balls and a strike with the bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Shallow in the infield. Penny racing in. Miscommunication, and Luters is able to hold on. Luters and Penny colliding with each other. And a couple smiles to go with it. They hold on to the baseball. And for a second straight inning, the Mavs able to avert disaster and strand multiple goals on base. Still no score at Cardines Field as we head to the top of the third.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
To the third we go. No score between Newport and North Shore, and yet another pitcher's battle.
And North Shore still looking for their first base runner of this ball game. 2 1-2-3 innings starting it off for Dom Parachi.
Going down in order are the first 6 Navigators tonight. So 7, 8, and 9 due up in the third. Nathan Blasik, Stan DiMartinez, and Ty Dooley. Parachi fires a first pitch ball. Now 18 straight scoreless innings for Dom, and 7 straight if you're just looking at his outings against the Navigators. That's a strike. Now 1-1.
Yeah, it is not an easy task to get a man on base, especially his ability to not walk people. You see 3 walks for Tringali, but he hasn't walked like anyone. He's very good at keeping, the ball in the strike zone. If he gets hit, it's okay, but he does not walk people, which is another thing.
On the ground, Akula Singham, and he'll take it to the bag himself. So 7 up, 7 down for Dom.
One of his biggest tools is just, kind of as he mentioned, not throwing balls and taking care of that pitch count. We've seen a lot of balls put in play early in the count and a strikeout as well. Nav's going to need that pitch count to climb if they want to maybe get a chance against a different arm if they can't crack Parachi's code.
3 walks for Tringali tonight, and that's the total Parachi has all season. So the first pitch is fouled by Stan DiMartinez, one of the hotter North Shore Navigators, one of the catalysts for this 3-game winning streak that North Shore has had. 3 wins in their first 19 games, now 3 in their last 3. As DiMartinez now behind 0-2, 6 for his last 12 in these last 4 games here for the Navs.
Yeah, he had a tough start to the season, but is coming on nice right now. 4-game hit streak for Stamp.
As Parachi misses right there now, it is a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. He got him. That's another K for Parachi, now his second here tonight. And 8 up and 8 down now.
Parachi tested him on the outside half of that plate, well off the plate, really. 2 pitches that he got swings in the other batter's box. So far, just a little anxious at the plate as they've seen what Parachi is made of.
Ty Dooley will try to be the first to figure him out here, and he fouls the first pitch back.
Dooley with RBI single yesterday. 2 walks to add to it.
That breaking ball just drops in the zone beautifully. For Dooley, a 162 hitter. And this is 19th game with the Navs this summer. 3 RBIs to go with it. Now a 1-2 count.
He just went from 70, like in the mid-70s, to 90. So that's pretty difficult to read. And then he goes back to the curveball. So, as I said, he's mixing pitches, and it's really hard to get a man on base. The Navs are going to have to do it to get production today. But I feel like right now, with his ability to stay locked in, it's probably going to have to be against another pitcher.
Popped up Dooley in foul territory. Alford looking for a play, scaling the fence, but he won't have one.
Almost no space here down that left field line. Guardians Field, a little bit different dimension-wise, as especially at Frazier Field, you have so much real estate in foul ground. I'm sure these girls are used to it, but maybe the Navs not so much.
So another 2-2 coming from Parachi. Another breaking ball low, 76 miles an hour. And now a full count. Looking to retire the first 9 of the game. But he won't, as that one comes in inside. They'll say that he just held up his swing. Parachi thought he might have went around. It was close. Dooley is able to hold up and is the first North Shore Navigator to reach base in this game.
Dooley almost got caught there. As it looked like he really had no intention of swinging, but that bat did come around as a result, just trying to get out of the way. Lucky to just hold up, and we'll see the first base runner here for the Navs.
Yeah, just trying to dunk it, but swing nearly went around. Instead, he's the first base runner to reach, and we'll bring up the top of the order, and Jonathan Luters flies the first pitch out of play. He grounded back to Parachi, and well, it had been clockwork for Dom since then. 8 straight outs before that walk. He's only thrown now 50 pitches, trying to finish off his 3rd inning here. Scoring around for a bunt, and it's a good one. Hit softly, Scanlittle Field, spinning on the throw, not going to be in time. Oh, what a bunt from Jonathan Luters, and it's the first North Shore hit of the game.
Well, Zach, I was about to say that you got to think that Bob Macaluso and Dan Hirsch, who's over at third base right now, are going to get creative. They got to figure something out. And even though Scanlon is such a strong catcher, they got to test him the way Parachi's throwing. Just getting creative, generating ways to get guys on base. And then Jake McElroy here with a chance for his first hit and a big one.
That was a textbook bunt. I mean, that was in between. Like, you don't even know. The pitcher, the catcher, the third base. Like, it's really difficult to kind of read who's going to get that ball. You got to communicate really well. And obviously it was too good to get an out right there. And you got 2 men on, 2 outs. So I'm sure Parachi is not, like, totally used to getting out of jams, but I'm sure that he has the ability to do it.
Yeah, it's just the 8th hit he's given up, and now 18 2/3 this summer. McElroy looking for a 9th. Shoots it deep in the left. He's going to have a 9th over the head of Freeman. The Navs are going to take an early lead. 1 run in. The throw to the plate is offline. It's a 2-run double for Jake McElroy. And the Navs jump in front, 2-0.
Time and place. What a shot from McElroy, who, as you said, they need to take advantage of when they can get guys on, and he did so. throw a little off there. He might have had a chance at Looters. We won't fully know, but just a beautiful piece of hitting from a veteran on this team, knowing, I guess, feeling the moment and taking advantage of that first 2 runs here. And also the first 2 runs of Parachi's season. That streak continues for the Navs.
All of a sudden, after Parachi a strike away from his 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning, a walk, a bunt single, and the hardest hit ball by a Nav tonight is a 2-run double from McElroy to bring in the 2021 NECBL All-Star Game MVP Max Vieira.
I've jokingly used the term 2-out magic the last couple days, but starting to feel like they do hit better when they are against the wall. Seen a lot of offense generated in these situations.
Popped him up on the infield. Kulising him underneath it and makes the catch in the sun. That'll finish the top of the 3rd inning, a 2-out rally for North Shore. Jake McElroy with the big 2-bagger, and it is a 2-0 North Shore lead as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Well, for the first time all summer, in over 18 innings, a team has finally gotten in the run column against Dominic Parachi. 2-0, North Shore leads Newport. And the Gulls looking for a response. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, it is Alec Makarevich, Colton Ledbetter, and Sam Kulis-Singham to try to respond. The heart of Newport's order to face Todd Tringali on the bump. And a big swing and a miss for strike 1.
2 different stories so far from both these teams. Newport getting guys in scoring position in both their 2 chances, 2 innings, and not scoring anything. Navs get 2 on, they're only 2 on, and they're able to bring them home. You got to trust, if you are Newport, that will manifest into some runs, but so far just flirting with danger is Todd Tringali and the rest of this defense.
5 left on base for Newport through just the first 2 innings here tonight. Amac, high and deep in the left field, ranging back. Blasik with room makes the catch. First time tonight that Makarevich has been retired, and 1 away here at the bottom of the 3rd.
Another hard hit ball off Tringali. Just unfortunate. These left fielders in the right position at the right time, and now Colton Ledbetter's up. So you know what it is. 4th of July, fireworks. What better guy to give you some fireworks than this man right here?
He'll look to do his part. Has home runs in 5 of his last 6 home games. 6 total here this summer. Watches the first pitch miss down low. He did not have a chance to take that bat off of his shoulder in the first inning. 1 of 3 walks issued by Tringali to Ledbetter back in the first inning. But he was stranded at first base. As that is smoked. Straight away center field. McElroy back. And that baby is on a one-way ticket out of here. Oh my goodness. Demolition. Colton Ledbetter, for the 7th time this summer, says adios. And it's a 2-1 game here in Newport.
I mean, this man is unconscious right now. I mean, another home run. I mean, this man is it's unreal. The Navigators have 99 problems, and Colton Ledbetter is definitely one right now. That was an absolute bomb to straight center field. I think I've seen a lot of home runs at Cardine so far, but that was a shot. Right off the bat, you knew it.
And you talk about a response going dead away to the deepest part of this park. Just can't hit a ball much harder than that. I'd be interested to get that exit velocity at some point, but
97 the exit speed, 383 feet for Colton Ledbetter. I think he likes hitting here at Cardines Fields. Just a thought.
Yeah, just an idea.
Stats would support it.
Stats would. Keeping up in that home run race as Sam Kulisingham got a pair of home runs this season for Newport. He looks at ball one. And Ryan Ignafo, the man he is keeping pace with, he'll be here on Wednesday as a member of the Upper Valley Nighthawks. Maybe we'll have a home run derby of sorts.
Ryan Ignafo actually got some pitching experience against the Navs and did a great job of it. Came into a bases-loaded jam and just threw strikes, getting out of it untouched.
It's the third Newport hit of the night. 7th long ball for Ledbetter. And Newport's halfway back. There's a ball to Sammy Kay. In what is his last week here with the Newport Gulls before he departs back to Colorado, a member of the Air Force Academy. A memorable season with the Falcons that resulted in some June baseball. And he's earned now good hitters count here.
I'm sure when you're looking in that clubhouse right now, it's a lot of confidence. Ledbetter hits a bomb, and now you have the heart of the order we talked about with Kulisingham, and now your best hitters are coming up, obviously the top of the order, and it's so deep, so they got to take advantage of this.
2 home runs in his very first game in a Newport uniform. That was in Newport's home opener, June the 8th, against the Mystic Schooners. He's got a .280 average coming into tonight's action, but one of the more important plays in this game when North Shore got him to ground into a 5-4-3 double play that ended the bottom of the first inning. Goals with 5 stranded through the first 2. As that shot foul, we'll do the payoff pitch again.
Putting that bat here from Sam Kulisingham. It's behind 1 and 2, but has just continued to fight. Anything over the plate, he has just kept the count going, and oftentimes the more that happens, a pitcher might get a little frustrated and let one go for a ball.
He awaits pitch number 8 here for Tringali. Sammy Kay making him work. Here's the payoff pitch again. Outside, ball 4. A 4th walk tonight for the Gulls. And now a runner on here for Josh Kuroda-Grauer.
Todd Tringali trying to just keep a short memory. That's a tough one, as a great at-bat from Sam Kulisingham. It was lucky that that home run did come with no one on base. The solo shot does hold on the lead for the Navigators, but Gulls are threatening.
JKG looks at ball number 1, getting the nod at shortstop tonight. 3 for 11 in his first 3 games against the Navigators. And an everyday starter here for Newport for good reason. 25 hits on this Gull squad. Only Colton Ledbetter has more. As that's in the air to right field. Battling the sun is DeMartinez, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Yeah, battling the word. I don't know about you guys, but it seems like every time I see a pop-up, every fielder fighting a little extra hard just to track that in the air. Even in the infield, we saw Luters and Penny run into each other. Luters able to hold on to it, but hopefully that sun does tuck away, and we'll see the fielders get a little bit better of a vantage point.
From one Colton to another, it's Colton Freeman who digs in with a 1-for-1 day. And just, I mean, They try not to be biased here in the booth, but you're hard-pressed to find many better walk-up songs.
You really are.
Than the NFL on Fox theme that Colton Freeman's got going.
It's working.
It's just, it really perfectly fits. We've talked about his personality plenty. I think it really fits perfectly the kind of guy he is.
I got to assume he played some football in high school?
I would think as much. He's a member with the Dartmouth Big Green. Had a fantastic season on the baseball diamond, but I'll have to ask him about his football background because that is some elite taste right there. 0-1 coming, and that shot high and deep into left. Will it stay fair? Tailing, and it is heading into foul territory near the playground. That ball was crushed.
And no doubt about the distance, just not able to keep it right enough. So far, he's swinging a hot stick, reached on a single his first time around, and got to meet up with Dartmouth teammate on first base, Connor Birch.
A lot of Big Green representation in the NECBL, as there is a lot of Ivy League representation in this league. I call it the Ivy League All-Star League because that's really what it's become.
With a hint of Patriot League.
Check swing, and well, that should be an indication right there of how Colton Freeman has been squaring up the ball.
Yeah. I think if you went around on that, that would have been
out of here,
a gapper or out of here.
6 for 16. This is just his 6th game with the Gulls. Battled an ankle injury, waited it out, has waited his turn, and boy, has he been ready for it. Gulls with a run this inning, but Freeman looking to tie the game, maybe even give the Gulls a lead or at least keep this rally chugging along. Colton Ledbetter with a solo home run has Newport on the board. Here's Tringali's 0-2. Swing and a miss. So he gets Freeman swinging. That ends the bottom half of the third. Colton Ledbetter, he gets Newport on the board. It is North Shore 2 and Newport 1. We head to the 4th.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League.
So 2-1 headed into the 4th inning. Dugan Lloyd alongside Zach Letson and Caden Charpentier. We've had a treat of a 4th of July baseball game here so far. Dom Parachi has been good, but did give up his first 2 runs of the season. We'll see how he continues on here. He'll be facing Connor Birch to lead things off. Birch will leave one low in the dirt. And back in the 2nd inning, did ground out to Slade Alford at 3rd base. Another one in the dirt to Parachi. And Caden, you mentioned he really hasn't seen too much, or hasn't had too much experience with guys on, given his dominance so far. Interesting to see how he develops in this ball game now.
Yeah, 100%. I think maybe psychologically that home run helps just a little bit. Your teammate has your back in terms of getting a run on the board. But I think it's motivation that, the scoreless streak ended. But I think he wants to start a new one. I think that's his mentality right now. So the rest of the way, I think he's going to try to, keep that, get a new streak going, because I think that, he's a great pitcher, and that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, that run definitely big. I feel like baseball oftentimes a game of flow. 3-1 now to Birch. Big swing out ahead of it.
Yeah, and the Navs had to get real creative with how they were able to manufacture those 2 runs. I think that's the most interesting part, getting that small ball a walk and a bunt single.
On the ground to short. JKG charges and throws over for the out just in time. Another full count for Parachi. Gets out of it, no problem.
Yeah, it's just about inducing that weak contact and kind of got him a little bit in on the hands right there. And we talked a lot early in the game about it may not be a high strikeout game for Dom, but if you can keep him on the infield, that's really a lot of what he's done in these first 3 innings and change. He'll be in good shape.
Exactly, an out is an out. Layup counts just as much of a dunk, as we always like to say in basketball. It'll be Charlie Taylor, who did strike out his first time around. Sends one into the netting. After Taylor, it'll be fellow newcomer Jack Penny, both looking for their first on-base appearance here today. Taylor, another guy, just a defensive stopper behind the plate. So we'll see a pitch inside. One. Taylor, as he will take for a strike. Looks like early Navs had a chance at scratching a base runner on via walk. 3-1 count to Connor Birch. Just goes to show you how tough it is to face a guy who does not allow walks. This one will be in the dirt.
Now, he's just a guy that has, I think, command really is the name of the game, and that's how it is for so many pitchers. They're able to operate efficiently and in the ways they do because they got a good hold of that strike zone. And so I think once that changes, as just an excellent job by our bat boy here for the Newport Gulls, chugging along as you could see on your screen right there.
2-2, back to short. JKG gloves it from the grass. The throw is in time. Big stretch from Sand Kulasingam, but keeps that foot on and grabs out number 2.
Yeah, that was a hot shot, 87 miles per hour off of the bat, but man, he is just so poised and comfortable there at shortstop. And this is a guy that really has split time infield, outfield with the Gulls.
Exactly.
He's a guy that we've seen plenty in right. Tonight he's at short, and you wouldn't notice that he's a guy that can really play all these positions.
Swiss Army knife.
Right.
Jack Penny will see a strike. I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like the majority of balls put in play have gone to short. Some sort of magnetic activity over there in the middle of this infield. Jack Penny almost back to short, but Parachi will grab it and throw to first. Little off track, but no problem for Sam Kulasingam. 1-2-3, nice rebound here for Dom Parachi. Navs carry a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the 4th.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
The Navigators just fresh off a trip on the Steamship Authority Ferry down to Martha's Vineyard, who at the time was first in the Coastal Division. The loss to the Navigators then putting the Gulls, and the Gulls have been hot since with a game-and-a-half lead there in the Coastal and really a division all year. No clear leader as it's back and forth.
Yeah, it's been a dogfight, and really the only difference is kind of that tough start that North Shore had, and now they're picking it up. So it really has been all hands on deck, I think, really 1 through 5.
No off night in the Coastal. We'll open things up. Hard hit ground ball down the first base line. So Noah Martinez with that single in the second. Get another chance here in the fourth. Guy who, as we mentioned, someone who hits for a lot of power at CCSU, had 15 home runs and has 8 RBIs so far this year. Still looking for that first home run, a lefty bat who does have that short porch out and right. Someone who might be due. 0-1 to Martinez. Good bit outside. Really important for Tringali to stay calm and just keep pace. Unsure how far Parachi's going to go. Tringali's been very good on his own right, but as we've said, has gotten into a little bit more trouble. Skied out of play. It'll be Noah Martinez, Slade Alford, and Jack Scanlon, 7, 8, 9 here to kick things off in the bottom of the fourth. One-two to Martinez will leave it outside. It's been the one area that Tringali has been missing when he's off. So far, we have seen 4 walks from Todd, so his pitch count not as great. Some more high heat, and we've got a loaded boat here, 3-2. Full count. Tringali deals. Just misses Noah Martinez. Close call there. Not going to matter as that is ball 4. Noah Martinez back on first base, but scary play there.
Yeah, kind of a scary sight. Those last 2 pitches, a little bit of chin music, especially that last one. Really had to duck out of the way quickly, but fortunately, those quick reflexes being put to work, and Martinez is on base yet again.
Slate Alford, strikeout victim in the second. We'll get a chance here with Martinez on first. Outside again for Tringali. Got to say, top to bottom, the walk-up music has been on point for the Gulls. Always interesting to see what the home team goes with. Lifted high in the air, but out of play. Shallow fallow grounds. Not given too much interest from Birch. So runner on with no outs here. This one straight into center field on the line. McElroy not going to have to go far as he squeezes out number 1.
Yeah, Alford can square it up well, and just hit it a little too hard right there, right to McElroy, and an easy play right there.
Too much of a good thing. Just a tough location there as McElroy. Pretty routine fielder in general, someone who covers a lot of ground, a lot of speed, not having to use it there, but A guy you can put really anywhere in the outfield, playing both center and right field pretty consistently for the Navigators. Jack Scanlon reach on a walk in that second inning. Saw 6 batters, no runs. This one straight to Ty Dooley at second. Going to get the easy out at 1. Martinez will advance to second here with 2 outs.
That was a loud sound off of the bat. I'm wondering if piece of it might have shattered. Jack Scanlon, that's a big kid sitting in the lefty's batter's box, and he got a good piece of wood on it. And while he would prefer to have a base hit, that's still a productive out nonetheless here. And you bring up a guy that's got more hits at Cardines Field than anyone on this team.
That's a good call. It seemed a bit off. Loud piece of contact, but going to have to do a little bit of a checkup on that bat. Runner in scoring position for Trent Farquhar, who oddly enough still does not have a hit today, even though he does have that crazy home split.
Tringali's cracked the code so far. 0 for 2.
Sure. Optimist would say he's due for one. Third at bat here in inning number 4. Wonder if that might be part of Tringali's strategy, just trying to keep everyone on the outside half with that fence so shallow in right field and a lot of lefties in the box. Maybe just trying to avoid danger. 2 outs. Still is a high strike, number 2. Farquhar not going to love it, but looks like it is in the zone on our StatCast. 1-2, chance to get out of it. Just missing the elbow of Trent Farquhar.
He's got to be careful. He's really worked that inside corner pretty well. It's how he struck out Farquhar back at the bottom of the first, but if he misses his spot on the inside part, it can be tricky, as we saw with Martinez.
His issue hasn't been getting to strike 2, it's been getting number 3. That one low again. We've seen him get out ahead, but another full count.
That's really been the story. Just all these 3-2 counts. I don't know what the total is for Newport, but certainly more than anyone can keep track of just off the top of your head.
Wonder if that might weigh mentally. Just having that in the back of your mind. We'll see what Tringali can do here. 3-2 payoff pitches outside, ball 4. So getting off to a nice 1-2 start. Farquhar able to battle back against Tringali, and we've got 2 on for Alec Makarevich.
Newport put 2 on in the first, 3 on in the second, just 1 in the third, but of course that's the only inning that the Gulls have scored with that home run from Ledbetter. Here they are again with 2 more in the fourth. It just gets to a point where this is how games are decided if you can convert in these moments.
Well, patience has put them in this position. Makarevich leaves a ball low.
Yeah, we talked about, AMAC's hitting streak. So this is a perfect time to extend the winning streak. If you want to extend it, this is exactly where you want to do it. They've hit the ball hard in this inning. They've just been in the right place at the right time. So if we can hit the ball right in the right and find a gap.
This one high in the air. A couple Navigators converge. It's going to be Jonathan Luters out in center field. Getting some traction there as they get out of another jam. Todd Tringali has done a good job putting his head down in those situations. Heading into the 5th, still 2-1. After they'll strand 2 on the base pass. Don't go far.
Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm of Halloran Sage is proud to partner with the Newport Gulls for a season-long and, dare I say, epic battle for the Halloran Sage Cup. The Newport Gulls, the Mystic Schooners, the Bristol Blues, the Danbury Westerners.
So 7-8-9 due up for the Navigators. Nathan Blasek, Stan DeMartinez, Ty Dooley. Last time we saw this group lead off were the 2 runs for the Navigators. We'll see what they can do here in the top of the 5th inning. Parachi fires a little bit low for a ball. Nathan Blasek grounding out to first base his first time around. Has been a consistent glove in left field and also one of the top batters in this lineup. A little bit slower of recent. This one high in the air, right center field. Potentially off the wall and over. A home run from Nathan Blasek. A shot off the bat into right center field. The Navs extend the lead as Nathan Blasek squares one up.
Yeah, squares one up is right. That was a tater and just skied in the air. Real good piece of contact. We've talked about that is rare. To get the bat on the ball like that against Dominic Parachi, not a sight we've seen a lot this season, but just waited on it. Waited on the fastball, got a pinch he could hit, and boy, did he hit it.
Parachi not hit often tonight, but when he is, some strong contact going back to that McElroy double out and left, and then a Yabo, just right center.
Yeah, I mean, that's 72 and 2/3 innings for Salve this season. He allowed just 2 home runs. So that is a rare sight to see, someone to go long on Parachi. But, I mean, Newport left guys on base. I feel like that's something that needs to be talked about and has been talked about. But
DeMartinez out to right, no problem for Alec Makarevich. It's nice contact, but right at.
I think more than anything else, it's also a sign that the Navigators have just really turned the page and turned things around. You talk about the tough start they've had offensively in those first 19 games. This has kind of been how things have changed, has been a really complete offensive effort.
At no point have the Navigators been blowing teams out of the water, but just timely hitting, knowing what they have to do, and from time to time, they break through. Big hack from Dooley here. No one on with 1 out. Parachi has passed the eye test, but still finds himself down 2 in this ball game. Strike 3. Ty Dooley out front on the breaking ball. Gets him swinging.
That was a ball of filth. My goodness. Just a breaking ball and a curveball that just completely just drops in an elevator at the last moment, and Dooley was completely fooled. And just you see the frustration with himself just after just how fooled he was by that pitch.
It happens to batter after batter Parachi faces. Top of the lineup now. Luters is hit. Tough guy. He'll shake it off and jog down to first base. Looks like it didn't catch anything too bad, but another base runner is Jake McElroy. Last time around had that RBI double down left field line.
And just kind of losing the grip on that one, and the Navigators have forced him to labor here. I think that's how you can see these kind of outcomes, because that's the first batter Parachi's hit all summer.
Parachi has been ahead of them almost at all times from a physical standpoint, but maybe just a little mental game here, and that's going to be the night for Parachi. A little bit earlier than we thought it might be. 3 earned runs. Here we are 2 outs into the 5th inning. Top 5 Parachi getting a bit of an ovation here as he heads off the field. We'll see who the new pitcher is going to be. As we have a call to the bullpen, we'll take a quick break. Be right back here on the other side.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
So it'll be Peter Sakalaris taking over for Dom Parachi out of Virginia Tech. We saw him serve as a closer, late inning guy for the Gulls last year. Tell me a little bit about what he has been for them this year and what his role has been in this bullpen.
Yeah, he's a seasoned vet. I think that's really the first thing that comes to mind. 15 appearances with Newport in 2021. That is the most of any Gull. And this year, he is the first Gull to pitch for a fifth time. So already being put to use plenty. He has not given up an earned run for Newport through 4 innings pitched.
Bit of a sidearm release.
That's the other thing. So you told me, you asked me a question about what sticks out about Sakalaris. You got a little submarine action.
Not far from submarine capital of the world, as just missing the plate. 2-0 now. Navs haven't seen too many guys throw from that side release, the submarine, but when they have seen it, they have struggled. Sakalaris just a little bit off the plate so far.
And this is kind of what Newport did in that 8-1 win against North Shore. Parachi started. He went 5 shutout. And Peter Sakalaris actually was the one that finished that game. 2 shutout innings, gave up just 2 hits. Struck out 2 as well.
3-0 off the plate. First 4 pitches for Sakalaris will be balls. 2 aboard here as McElroy claims first base. Looters moving into scoring position as Max Vieira gets the bat. Haven't seen much from him. 0 for 2 on the day, but yesterday the 3-run bomb down the line in left field at Dodge Stadium. He's going to get another chance here in the 5th.
Yeah, first walk right there for Sakalaris on the season. So definitely shocking, but I think you got to find control here because you're definitely in a jam. Got 2 outs, so that's an advantage, though.
That one right down the heart of the plate. Vieira will leave it for strike number 1. Part of the strategy that has been working is just a very disciplined approach at the plate for the Navigators, making pitchers throw strikes and earn every out. 0-1, Vieira ahead of it. Sakalaris going with some off-speed first 2 pitches here to Vieira, and has been effective as he's out to a nice little start. So 2 on, gotta expect a hit, might score Looters with the speed he possesses on second. 0-2 into right center field. It is caught by Trent Farquhar, ranging from second out onto the grass, making a big 3rd out, getting him out of the jam, giving it back to his bats. We'll see what they can do here heading into the bottom of the 5th on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
Packed house here in Newport Gulls Field. Looking lively as none other than Colton Ledbetter steps in. That solo home run in the third after a walk in the first. So far the most dangerous bat we've seen here for the Gulls.
Yeah, he's a threat every time he comes up to the plate, Dugan, no doubt about it. Just with, I've talked about his pull power, but just, maybe the most impressive home run that he's had this season.
He'll chop to Ty Dooley on the move for out number one. Nice routine play, soft ground ball. Good start here for Tringali, who has gotten into some jams, but has done a great job when it counts, getting out of it, trusting his defense, mixing things up, and so far just one run off that solo shot.
Yeah, I think when it counts is the big key there with what you said. In those situations, Newport has had him. They've left 8 on base. 8 on base through the first 4 innings. He's gotten out of those jams.
Another ground ball. This will be fair. Birch grabbing it for a quick second out right down the line. Tough vantage point from where we're sitting, but another out on the ground to that right side of the infield. We'll take a look at this replay.
That was close. Real close. And Birch doing everything he can to kind of stay in that area and keep it fair, or at least give the indication to the umpire that it stayed fair.
Got his feet down.
Right. It's almost like in football, right?
It's only 2 feet in the NECBL, I believe.
Oh, man.
So just like that, JKG getting the bat for a third time. 0 for 2 so far. Ground out and a pop out. 2 outs. Lifts one in the air into foul territory. Birch over. Can he grab it? No, out of play. Tringali going back to that point about when it counts. We called him a big game pitcher and I guess a big moment pitcher as he's shown so far today. Not too many 1, 2, 3 innings, but just one run to show for it. This one cracked into left field. Is it out? Yes! Catches a piece of the tree branch. Third home run on the day. That one for Joshua Kuroda Grauer. The answer, 3-2 ball game here as the Gulls cut it to 1.
Sometimes you just know it, and that time you knew it. My goodness, JKG, an absolute missile, taking a tree branch down with it. That might be a new first. Are you kidding me? It took a whole tree branch
100%
down with it, and there was no doubt in anyone's mind that was leaving the yard.
You hit it on the nose. I think if I closed my eyes and heard that, I would have known the result. Just like that, a little bit of an announcer's jinx as Colton Freeman, who's 1 for 2 on his day with a single and a strikeout, going to get the bat. Down 1 now. Just inside to Freeman. One of 2 Coltons in this lineup. Both of them pretty nice start to this game. Some high heat Little brush back there as Freeman works out ahead 2-0. Tringali earns a strike, and we've seen the move to the bullpen for the Gulls. Question mark becomes, with that pitch count climbing, how far can Tringali goes if he keeps up the way he has? Another solo home run, so not going to hurt him too much. It's an aggressive swing from Colton Freeman.
Yeah, this is where it kind of gets interesting. You would figure likely you're working into that last inning of work. He's past the 90 pitch threshold, so I would imagine you're likely to see some action in that North Shore bullpen.
We're looking to close out the 5th inning here. Freeman, no easy task. This one shot down to third. Penny gloves it backhand, the throw on time. Masterful play from Jack Penny at third base on a hard hit ball down the line. Gonna get him, but the Gulls strike back one closer. 3-2 ball game. Navs hold on to the lead. Headed into the 6th inning here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Sixth inning is upon us now. Connor Birch set to kick things off for the Navigators. Peter Sacalera sticking in the game. And we found out over the break he actually used to be a member of the North Shore Navigators before both of our times back in 2020 in the Futures League.
Yeah, it's a small world. He's likes pitching here in Newport and is a summer ball veteran dating back before his Gulls days even.
Yeah, 23 innings, 6 earned runs for the Navigators in that season. So far, pretty strong in this one, getting out of trouble in the 5th. Another pitch outside, 2-1 now to Connor Birch. Maybe a breath of relief for the Navigators just seeing Dom Parachi leave the game, but so far Sacaleras has picked up where he left off. Ripped in the air to right field, and under it is Makarevich, who will make the grab. Big first out.
Yeah, I will say a lot of hard hit balls today on both sides. Some of them finding gaps, some of them going over the fence even, but that's just exactly another hard hit ball. Makarevich is in the right place at the right time. It's kind of been the story of the game for Parachi, and both pitchers, and Sacaleras now as well.
Seems like every out in the field has been, or at least almost every, hit pretty hard, would agree there, as finds a strike against Charlie Taylor. Taylor 0 for 2 with the strikeout. Grounded out to JKG at short. Jack Penny is on deck. Both these newcomers looking for their first hit on the day. Some hit streaks involved as Taylor sees a strike on the lower half. One and two to Chuck Taylor outside. Been pushing that nickname
I was
for
going
the
to ask
last
you,
couple days.
You know, baseball's all about the nicknames that you can give guys, and I was surprised to hear that no one's given him that nickname before.
Right? I mean, some write themselves, and that's one of them.
Right. That's a pretty good one.
I thought so.
The pursuit is just about, you know, anyone can give someone a nickname, but how good is that nickname? How much is it going to stick?
Will it stick? There's ball four just inside to Chuck T. He'll take first base. Jack Penny, the lefty, going to dig in now. First lefty on righty matchup we've seen.
Yeah, Holbrook's going to come out here, and that, as we get a home plate wave from Jesse West, will mean the second pitching change here for the Gulls.
Well, maybe I did speak too soon, as they will go to the bullpen. Second reliever here in this ball game, pitching by committee so far. We'll take a quick break, let him warm up, and then shortly back here on the other side.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
So Garrett Crowley will take over here, second reliever, as we mentioned, going back to the southpaw here. Garrett Crowley from Texas Tech. Can you tell me a bit about Crowley?
Yeah, so another guy that Frank Holbrook's gotten comfortable putting in to the game and to these situations. He actually pitched for Newport in its last game just 2 days ago and gave Newport a shutout inning of relief at Rogers Park against Danbury. 2 strikeouts, allowed a hit, only faced 4 batters. So I say that to say, you know, he can have the one-day rest and pitch because didn't face a whole lot and also pitched for Newport in that 2-1 loss to Mystic. That was Parachi's last start.
It looks pretty fresh so far. Missing a bit to start. Upstairs there to Penny. 2-0 now, and we've seen the Navigators go to some creative and not extreme means, but ways of moving up base runners. That was to Parachi, so maybe a little bit different approach here. Penny looks like he is going to get the green light. Maybe not now as a 3-0 count, but they're looking to hit off Garrett Crowley. 1 out here with McElroy on, or excuse me, Charlie Taylor on first base. 3-0, that'll catch a piece.
I think for Newport right now, just the most important thing is trying to get command of that zone back. I think the reason why Sakalaris exits is he gives up the walk to Taylor, 2 walks in those 2/3 innings that he was in.
He's bounced back nicely so far. Works it full here Jack Penny, still looking for that first hit. Penny with a hit in his first 4 games for the Navigators. Runner's going to go. The swing and no throw down. Charlie Taylor takes second base, but Jack Penny sent back to the dugout via K. 2 outs now with another runner in scoring position.
Yeah, how about your catcher getting the green light? Took second and picked a good pitch to run on. That ball kind of in the dirt a little bit, and with the way Scanlon kind of had to glove it, not much of a shot, so I traded out for an advancement of 90 feet there.
Both teams not too unhappy with that. Is a great defensive player, but an athlete all around the field. Charlie Taylor has the ability to go.
Yeah, it's a way to come back from 3-0, get a strikeout. That's exactly what you need right there. I mean, obviously you get a stolen base, but now you got 2 outs, a little bit more confidence. You get that strikeout coming back from 3-0, so I'm sure Crowley definitely wants to get this quick out again.
Will be none other than Nathan Blasek, who went deep. This one to second. Farquhar gloves and throws in time in the dirt, but nice scoop there from Sam Kulasingham on the backhand. They get out of it stranding Charlie Taylor at second base. Will hustle back to put on the catcher's gear. Still 3-2 here at Cardines Field heading into the bottom of the 6th inning.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
Another pitching change here. Todd Tringali's day will be done after 5 complete innings, giving up 2 runs, holding on to that lead in line for the win. If Navigators can hold on in this close contest, it'll be Nate Espelin taking over, one of the top arms out of the bullpen. The Dayton Flyer with a 2.93 ERA so far saw him in that Martha's Vineyard Sharks win.
Yeah, going from one Dayton Flyer to another with Tringali making the move over, and a guy drafted by the Yankees in the draft back a few years ago.
Opting to play for the Navigators instead.
Hey, you know, not a bad choice.
As a Yankees fan, no. Espelin definitely one of the more trusted arms, especially in a close game. A guy who has pitched in some close contests, getting that close against the Sharks, and 15, third innings pitched on his year, only 5 runs allowed. It'll be Noah Martinez kicking things off. Yet to make an out. Single and a walk. Doing exactly what you need out of that DH role. Martinez chops one off the plate and into the dugouts. This is the first time, as we mentioned, this group of Navigators has come to this field, and one of the adjustments they had to make was the dugouts and the bullpens being on the same side of the field. An interesting twist.
Yeah, my guess is that they probably have never seen that before. Either one.
Gotta love baseball history. Another ball will be walk number 1 to Noah Martinez. Back-to-back walks for number 36. Slate Alford will get the bat.
And he's got a pair of them now on the day. Like you said, he's yet to be retired. I mean, this is just exactly what you're looking for from someone in the 7-hole. And Newport has done a real nice job staying patient at the plate, earning those free passes. That's now the 8th one they've gotten tonight.
And 3 walks to the bottom 3 guys in this order. Usually as a pitcher, gotta think I want to be retiring for outs more times than not in that spot, but Slate Alford 0 for 2. Strikeout and a line out to center field. Got good contact, just hit right at McElroy. Another ball, Spellin a little off so far, trying to settle in and find that zone.
Yeah, the last thing the Gulls want right here is a double play, but hopefully Slate Alford could get a nice walk, draw a walk again, or get a nice little base hit.
This one right back up the middle. No doubt about it, in for a hit. Martinez stays at second just like that. Alford reaches with his first hit of the game, another hard hit ball up the middle.
Well, I talked about earlier in the game about manifesting things. Well done, Caden. Well done.
Yeah, it's usually the opposite. I'm usually very much a jinx up here whenever I'm in the booth, but hey, I'll take one. I'll take one nice manifest right there.
After he used the D word, the double play. I was thinking it might go an opposite way, but we'll see a quick mound visit.
That's going to be a pinch hitter here for the Gulls as well, in for Jack Scanlon in that 9 spot. And this will likely, I shouldn't say likely, it will mean a defensive change as we go to the 7th inning, but Luke Beckstein, the Newport infielder, is going to pinch hit here for Scanlon.
Another familiar face. Got the start against the Navigators in that 3-game series we played over at Frazier. First time here tonight. Beckstein squares to bunt and pulls back. Throw down to second. Is it in time? No. Charlie Taylor actually did that at Mystic. Has the potential to throw down and nail base runners no matter where they're standing.
And I think Martinez was just really caught off guard by that decision there.
Yeah.
You saw he didn't even go in with the slide. As you get a look at the replay here, that's real close. He got that footed.
Pulls back on another bunt. 2 quick balls here to Beckstein. Some trouble right now for Espelin.
Yeah, doesn't have to put the bat down if that ball's going to be up and out of the zone.
Bottom of the lineup. Beckstein squares again. Will pull back this one off the plate. Sometimes we talk about when you see a guy square at a bunt, maybe if that might play some mental games as a pitcher. Never want to think about just laying one in there, but good spot here for Beckstein. Little square again, pull back. That's ball 4. Another 4-pitch walk, and that'll load the bases here with no outs. Chance here for the Gulls to strike back and grab the lead for the first time of the night. Top of the lineup, Trent Farquhar.
Newport has had a plethora of opportunities. This has got to be the tastiest one. Bases are loaded, no outs.
Oh, yeah.
Trent Farquhar, I've said it a million times. I'm going to sound like a broken record. 15 hits in his first 9 games.
Not sure if you could draw it up any better here. Bottom of the 6th inning for the Gulls. Top of the lineup, no outs, bases loaded.
How about 7, 8, and 9 in your order? Really getting it done, putting yourself in this kind of position here.
Last couple games, that's been the strong suit for the Navs. This time, it's been all Gulls tonight. Getting production from 1 through 9 so important. Don't want to be overly reliant on the top or middle of any lineup. Gulls very rounded out here as the lefty Farquhar digs in. That's going to catch a piece of him, they're saying? Yes.
Yeah, sounded like it got him pretty good there on the leg. So that'll force one in.
The tying run via hit by pitch. Martinez will step on home plate. 3-3 ball game here.
I mean, any way you can get him right there. I mean, obviously, ideal situations you get a hit and you get multiple men on, but any way you can get at a walk hit by pitch, it's worth it.
And wouldn't this be quite the stylish way to extend that hitting streak for Makarevich? A major spot, and he'll have time to think about it.
Another mound visit here from Taylor, joined by Bob Macaluso. Manager wondering if this is the night, and it is. Makes the point down to the bullpen. Maybe giving these guys a little time. We'll see who it's going to be. Another mound visit here for the Navs. One thing Charlie Taylor's done a great job of is coming in, younger guy in the team, late start to the season, but has not been shy about talking to his pitchers. I mean, this is the first time he's caught most of them, but has had good control and has done exactly what any catcher should do. Look for a number here out of the bullpen. That is little blocks from our vantage point here right now.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be number 15, and that would be Matt Remley here for the Navigators.
Matt Remley, a guy we really haven't seen much out of the bullpen in a big moment. His first appearance here has been on the roster, but we haven't actually gotten to see him in person. Big, tall right-hander, 6'5", so some potential to throw pretty hard. We'll watch his warm-up and let him get loosened up. We'll be right back here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
So 3-3 ball game here. What a spot for a first appearance. Matthew Remley at a Holy Cross inherits. Bases loaded. Still no outs here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Looking at his season with a 6.99 ERA on the season at Holy Cross. Saw 46 1/3 innings of work. Usually a guy out of the bullpen, but does have experience starting. So we'll see what he can do here. As we mentioned, big tall guy with a big wingspan. He's got quite an effort ahead of him as Alec Makarevich digs in. 0 for 2 with a walk, but poised for a big spot here. Catches a piece off the glove of Charlie Taylor. Nice start here. That first batter is always really important for any bullpen pitcher. Makarevich with some power. Another one of these lefties in the Gulls lineup. Grounded to Luter's, chance for 2, 6, 4, 3. Not in time as the ball rolls out of the glove. Another run will score for the Gulls, making it a 5-3 ball game. Ball squirts away from Connor Birch at first base. The throw is a little low from Dooley in the dirt, and the Gulls pounce.
As Caden would say, any way you can get him, and that might have been a double play, or at least tailor-made as such. Makarevich hustling down that line, not only does he get the fielder's choice, but the Gulls get a fortuitous bounce. And how big is that? 2 runs home.
And their first lead of the ball game. Been trailing since Navs jumped out 2-0. It's going to be Colton Ledbetter, 1 for 2 with solo home run and a walk.
I mean, this Gulls lineup does not get any easier. You have Ledbetter, Singham, and then Kuroda Grauer. 2 of those guys have had home runs so far today, so massively difficult right here for another relief pitcher. And you already got a man on. That was a really close double play. I feel like if that was a double play, that would have really changed the game a little bit. But now the Gulls got to take advantage again. You got to keep piling these runs on, keep the pressure on the Navigators offense.
And how big is it that you make the substitution, you bring in Luke Beckstein, and then he's able to hustle all the way around from second base on kind of just an awkward hop right there. One of the more aggressive base runners for Newport. He scored all the way from first on an errant single on Saturday.
Insane. Good job being an opportunist. Some slight contact there as foul tip.
And
so it's a dead ball. Confusion on the field,
we had
though.
a moment there where the catcher for North Shore, Charlie Taylor, was getting a word from someone that might not have been fouled, but I mean we could hear it and see kind of the small ricochet there to indicate otherwise.
It's going to be 2-2. Chance for a big out, especially falling behind now. Important to stay in this game and not let it get out of hand. Don't want a blow-up inning. 3 runs already for the Gulls here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll do it again, 2-2. Lined just foul. Hard hit ball, but just a little out ahead of it as he pulls it too far. You mentioned no easy outs in this section of the lineup. Guys who see the ball very well, and a team in general who is hot, 5 straight wins. Strike 3 in the dirt. Colton Ledbetter gets fooled. And so far we've seen a strong showing from Matt Remley. Ground ball and a strikeout, basically doing anything he can.
Yeah, that's how you pitch to Colin Ledbetter right there. You don't give him anything tasty or a fastball that can catch the plate, going with the off speed. And when you're in that position, you have a pitch to waste, putting it down in the dirt. That's really a job well done there on the mound by Remley.
Sam Singham will think about it, but holds back as the pitch is low. Another dangerous bat, looking for its first hit, walked in the 3rd, but 0 for 2 other than that. Another low delivery. Remley needing to elevate bit here to Singham. As you mentioned, Singham coming close to the end here for the Navs as he will have to head back to the Air Force Academy. Big swing. A little bit too low for Sam.
Yeah, certainly a busy guy. He'll head back out on July the 8th, and well, certainly his impacts, both on and off the field, really, with the kind of guy he is, will be definitely missed here by the Gulls.
Not done yet. This one lined into that foul ball netting. Just like that, it's 2-2. Don't want to look too far ahead, but Joshua Kuroda-Grauer coming off a solo long ball is on deck. Remley looking to close out this semi-disastrous 6th inning for the Navs. 2-2 payoff pitch on the ground and just foul.
Yeah, it's just cool seeing his ability to stay alive in an at-bat. I mean, sometimes you think he's out of it, but he's always there. He knows where the strike zone is. He's so disciplined at the plate, and he doesn't try to do too much, and that's just what makes he's not a power hitter. He's always just trying to make solid contact on it and get on base.
Really all you can ask from a managerial standpoint. We'll do it again, 2-2. This one lifted in the air. Will it be playable? Yes, Jack Penny in foul grounds making the catch just west of that third base line. 3 runs crossed in a big inning for the Gulls. They gain the lead for the first time here. 5-3 ball game. Navs looking to answer as it heads to the 7th inning.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
Heading to the top of the 7th here at Cardines Field, and for the first time, the Gulls enter an inning with a lead, 5-3 the advantage. And Garrett Crowley back out for Newport. He faces 7, 8, and 9 here for the North Shore Navigators, beginning with Stan DeMartinez.
DeMartinez looking to continue that streak he's been on recently. As he mentioned, on a tear his last 4 games, batting .500 in that span. 0 for 2 so far tonight.
As that's foul tipped into the mitt. On the fastball from the Texas Tech Red Raider. Made the move over from Fordham University. And has pitched a lot, both at the collegiate and summer ball level, as that's driven into left center field, ranging over a dive, and it falls. DeMartinez stays hot. He's got a 2-bagger to lead things off in the 7th.
What a way to answer. DeMartinez getting a hold of that one right into the left center gap. The bat stays on point here for DeMartinez.
As you see on the replay,
what an attempt.
What a dive by Ledbetter, and then quickly get it in from Freeman. But what an effort. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that. Just a really hard hit ball. Gets a double to start it off. Got to respond for Crowley right here.
He's made a couple diving catches this season, and we saw Newport go to the bench in the 9 spot with Luke Beckstein. Bob Macaluso and company going to do the same instead of Ty Dooley. It is Trace Wilhoit.
Well, it worked for the Gulls. See what Wilhoit can do here.
Another guy that's been playing well for these Navigators in these last couple of games. Been a spark plug. Getting the night off tonight, or so he thought, for the first 6 innings of this game. And he represents the potential tying run here in the 7th.
And a strong bat to using this pinch hitting role.
Big cut and a miss there. He has played in 18 games for North Shore this season. 174 his average, a home run, 3 RBIs as well.
Had 17 home runs on his spring season at Lipscomb.
Looks at a 1-1 down low now, 2-1.
Wilhoit actually the run, if you think back to that wild pitch winning run in extras, it came via Wilhoit.
Right. He was the inherited runner in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And North Shore walk-off winners against the Gulls. The last time these two played in what was a 7-inning doubleheader, so 8th inning being the de facto extra inning. And without a hit, they did it with a bunt, and they did it with a wild pitch talked about Newport going to the bench. In their 9 spot, Jack Scanlon out, and the new catcher for the Gulls is Jake Burley.
Mr. Reliable.
As 3-1 Scott in the air into foul territory. Singham giving chase. That just hits square off of the top of the warehouse. Will Hoyt's going to get another chance. Now working a full count here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3 runs on 4 hits for the Navigators. They are looking for their first runs since the 5th inning. Trailing here for the first time all night. Fastball's upstairs, and it's a walk. Will Hoyt off the bench, earns a free pass. The 4th walk of the night for the Navs, and boy, are they in business here to begin the 7th inning.
Can't ask for a better start. Looks like we might see another pitching change. Gulls going through that bullpen pretty fast, but they've got a deep group of arms. We'll see where they go.
Yeah, Frank Holbrook making the immediate gesture. The day is done for Garrett Crowley. We'll have the new arm for you when we return. North Shore threatening here in the top of the 7th with the Gulls up 2.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
Newport makes its 3rd call of the bullpen here tonight in a major spot. 2 on with nobody out. It is a 5-3 Gulls lead, and it is Garrett Simpson, the new arm for Newport, the Wright State Raider. And the right-hander has been fantastic for these Gulls to start the summer. 3 outings, 7 2/3, a big old 0 in the run column, 5 strikeouts to go with it, and he pitched in game number 1 of this 5-game winning streak for Newport out at, rather it was a different game against the Mystic Schooners, same final score at Dodd Stadium, 2 innings pitched, a hit, picked up the save in that one for Newport. Had to double check because Newport was the home team at Dodd Stadium in that doubleheader. Now, not too often that you see that.
Okay.
They split it, so Newport was the road team in game 1, lost by 1. Home team in game 2, won by 1. And that was the last time Garrett Simpson pitched. He picked up the save. Here he is in a pivotal spot facing the top of this North Shore order. It is Jonathan Luters that steps in. He's been on base 2 separate times today as Singham steps in. It's a good bunt. Bare hand by Simpson. And Singham able to dig it out at first. A great job by Singham, but an equally great job by Jonathan Luters. He pushes both runners over. All of a sudden, the tying run is in scoring position.
And Luters has been an agent of chaos so far with those bunts. Reached on a single and almost reached yet again. That throw a little low. Beautiful play from Singham at first base, as you mentioned. A little bit of a late call as we weren't sure if he had the ball. He did. Nevertheless.
What a spot here for Jake McElroy, the center fielder. Big swing and a miss. It was his double that is as big as any hit in this game. It got the scoring started, and it drove in the first runs all season on Newport's Dominic Parachi. Filthy breaking ball from Simpson. There's a strike. Quickly 0-2. 77 miles per hour from the Eastern Kentucky turned Wright State kid. Pitched a lot with the Raiders this spring. That shot on one hop to Farquhar. Only play to first, and he'll get it. It is a productive out. An RBI ground out from Jake McElroy in to score Martinez, and it is a 5-4 game.
Yeah, it gets the job done. Just want to keep this close. Martinez scoring. 5-4 ball game here, and still another runner in position as Will Hoyt advances to third. Did what he needed to do. 2 back-to-back productive outs, actually, as Luters and then McElroy both advancing their teammates around the bases. Big spot for Max Vieira looking to knot this thing up.
And you mentioned a couple times earlier in this game, had the big moment for North Shore in the Navigators' last win, a 3-run home run in the 3-run Navigators victory over Mystic. And he looks out a strike. That was win number 3 in a row for the Navigators. Trying to tie this game, trailing by 1 with Will Hoyt at third.
Interesting stat coming into this one. Max Vieira with 4 straight games, not just with hits, but 4 straight games with an extra base hit. So still nothing doing today for him, but big chance.
Big swing and miss on the fastball from Simpson. He's working on an 0 for 3 days so far tonight. Pair of pop-outs and a ground out for the Northeastern Husky.
Actually, he'll be transferring to Seton Hall, joining teammate Jonathan
go.
Luters.
All right. That is smoked over to shortstop. Kuroda Grauer. Kua Singham, he can't grab it in. On one hop, it took a brutal hop in front of Sammy Kay, and this game is tied.
Looked like the inning was done. Throw just a little low there at short from JKG. Tough play for Sam Kulisingham, who has bailed his teammates a couple times this season. We look at this replay.
That is a brutal
brutal
one to try to pick.
I mean, we talk about JKG's defense. I mean, that's just I feel like just a blip, but it just kind of short-armed it there, to be honest with you. I feel like he was a little bit too just relaxed on that play. I feel like he kind of running in for the end of the inning, and obviously now the game's tied, but definitely unfortunate. The Bulls could have went into the dugout up a run.
Well, 5-all.
Now Connor Bursch looking to maybe trying to give the Navs the lead back here. Looks at strike 1. 3 runs for Newport at the bottom of the 6th, and North Shore wasting no time answering. It's a 5-5 game, 2 runs here for the Navs in the 7th, as that fastball just missing on the outside part. Goes down as the very first error all night for either team.
Both defenses playing a very clean game. That's what we talked about in the pregame. We got what we wished for.
Runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Throw down. Not in time. And what a job by Max Vieira. Got a fantastic jump. And the go-ahead run standing at second.
How about that effort from JKG coming over on his knees, fielding that one-hopper with Max Vieira sliding into that same vicinity.
And Farquhar nearly had him, and he looked to the field umpire as if he might have. Very close play. 1-2. And it just misses. Deuces wild here at Cardines Field. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. So the North Shore first baseman hitting the cleanup spot.
Birch, another relatively hot bat of recent, and looking for his first hit. Big spot here.
Second team All-Ivy Leaguer. Looking for a breakthrough moment for these Navigators. Swing and a miss, got him. Burley with a fist pump, and Simpson's out of it. Strands the go-ahead run at second base, but North Shore has tied it 2 runs in the top half of the 7th inning. It is time to stretch here at Cardines Field. Don't go away. We got another fantastic game for you. Newport 5 and North Shore 5 here on the 4th of July. We'll be right back at Cardines Field.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass.
Wonderful rendition. Great job, thank you. All right, fans, it's time to call the winning number for the 50-50 raffle ticket. Let's get those blue raffle tickets out.
Visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
What do we have? A good one here at Cardines Field. So glad you're with us. 5-5 the score. And the home half of the 7th inning. It is Josh Kuroda-Grauer, Colton Freeman, and Noah Martinez due up to hit for the Gulls. And their half of the 7th. And there's a first pitch strike. Matt Remley still going strong for these Navigators.
What more can you ask for in a baseball game? Back and forth.
JKG fouls it back. A no doubt about it solo shot his last time up. And smoked so hard it took down a tree branch near that left field fence. One of 2 home runs for Newport tonight. We have seen 3 combined by both these teams. That 0-2 is in the dirt.
Another close one here at Cardines. I mean, I keep saying I feel like there's magic in the air here. All these fans are treated some really good baseball games so far this year. Another tie ball game, bottom of the 7th inning.
6 one-run victories for the Gulls here in 2022 as Kuroda-Grauer flies it out. Shallow into right field, and D. Martinez has it for the first down.
Remley has really been a strong arm so far for the Navigators. Came into a pretty tough spot in first at bat on the ground, then a strikeout. Doing the best with what he's got, and so far facing the meat of this lineup. Gets Grauer to fly to right.
Now it's Colton Freeman, Newport's left fielder.
That walk-up.
I mean, we can't talk about it enough, can we?
We've heard it 4 times, and I think we all smile every time we hear it.
It does not get old whatsoever. Strike number 1. But, I mean, it's just, you're reminded by it, right? It catches you off guard a little bit.
You know who's at bat when you hear the song.
And I think that's the goal. As that's blooped, Shallow into left field, charging in, making the catch out there in left, Blasik. And now 2 flyouts here in the 7th, 2 gone.
Grauer, another productive out, isn't really wasting any time. Great first performance here for the Navigators when they really needed someone to step in and take control. Matt Remley has done so.
Well, the Navs have not recorded a 1-2-3 inning all night. We're here in the 7th inning. They have a chance to do it if they can get Noah Martinez.
They also have not retired Noah Martinez.
So maybe trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here, huh? Martinez has not been retired today, but in the scorebook, it's gone down as a 1-for-1 day. That's because 2 of his plate appearances not been registered as at-bats. That's smoked. Will it stay fair? No, it won't. Hooking foul. 1-for-1 as Martinez has that single in the second. Walked his last 2 times up. That was awfully close to being extra bases.
Close call there for Matt Remley. Nathan Blasik out and left. Just a little behind that pitch, missing by milliseconds.
I feel like Noah Martinez is starting to come around as a hitter, I think, at the Gulls. I feel like, 2 walks, get a single here today. That ball was really well hit, just unfortunate. So hopefully you get another opportunity here.
Watches that pitch outside, 89 miles per hour from Matt Remley, the righty here, the second arm out of the game. Has yet to allow a hit from these Gulls. Trying to finish off his second inning. On the ground to second. Dooley to first, and it's the first 1-2-3 inning for the North Shore Navigators here tonight. We go to the 8th. Newport 5, North Shore 5. In a thriller here at Cardines Field. We'll be right back.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.
Back for the 8th at Cardines Field, and back where we started, 5-5 the score. As 5, 6, and 7 due up for North Shore here in the 8th inning. Charlie Taylor, the catcher, fouls the first pitch off. Taylor, Jack Penny, Nathan Blasik. Their job to try to break this 5-5 tie.
The stalemate.
Pitch misses upstairs. It is Garrett Simpson for Newport, out for his second inning of work in a game that is started to go by committee for these Newport Gulls arms. Breaking ball, swing and a miss.
Bit of a delayed swing there from Taylor.
And that's what Simpson's done. He has held control of that zone. 10 strikes, just 4 balls out of the pen. Swing and a miss, that time on the fastball to get him for strike 3. Strikeout number 2 for Garrett Simpson. There's one gone here in the 8th.
Back-to-back strikeouts, getting Birch to end top of the 7th, and Taylor to kick things off here. Penny, another guy who struck out last time around, struggled so far today.
The Notre Dame third baseman looks out a first pitch ball down low. 0 for 3 on the day so far, and a strikeout victim his last time up. Breaking ball in for a strike. 1-1. Played in 39 games with those Fighting Irish that talked about earlier. Omaha bound this year. roped, but gobbled up by Kulasingam. And he'll take it to the bag himself. 2 up and 2 down here in the 8th for Garrett Simpson.
What more can you say about that glove Kulasingam has been working with? We saw one ball in the dirt he wasn't able to handle, but other than that, he's been tested time and time again. Has held strong. Another great defensive play over at first.
Yeah, I mean, Simpson's done everything you asked of him since coming in. He's got a .3 whip so far this season, so he doesn't really get that many guys get on base when he's pitching. So he's done a really good job. I mean, you have Sakalaris, and I mean, 2 guys, Crowley and Sakalaris, didn't really have command of the baseball, and now Simpson's starting to do that.
Soft roller, Farquhar makes the play. And that is a 1-2-3 inning over in the blink of an eye for Garrett Simpson. He's got 2 shutout in relief for the Gulls, looking for some magic. We head to the bottom of the 8th in a tie game.
Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm.
Well, it's the 4th of July, so only a matter of time before we saw some fireworks here in the city by the sea, Newport, Rhode Island. The 4th of July, the first time that the Gulls have played on Independence Day since 2018. 9:15 Eastern, about the time you would expect to see some fireworks roll in. And well, that the same time these Gulls are hoping some fireworks will roll in offensively. It is a 5-5 game here at Cardines Field. And 8-9-1 for Newport, looking to break it. Slade Alford, the first to come up to the dish. He faces still Matt Remley out on the mound here for the Navigators. Alford, Jake Burley, and Trent Farquhar due up in Newport's half of the 8th. Remley, 2 shutout innings. He's been great for North Shore, facing the minimum. 1-2-3 6th, 1-2-3 7th, and greets Alford with a nasty breaking ball there. Quickly 0-2 here.
Getting out of front, it's the name of the game, especially when you're trying to keep guys fresh, see how long you can go into the game. Not sure how many innings they're going to need.
Popped a mile high, shallow into center. Ranging out is the shortstop Looters, and there's one gone.
Another quick out, especially after the top half of this inning. Seems like the game has started to pick up the pace faster and faster.
It's Jake Burley. He'll get his first plate appearance here tonight. Came in off the bench. As you see some more fireworks still coming in here in Newport.
Actually, in middle school, I got to watch the Newport fireworks. Not baseball related, but more just a spectator role.
Burley coming in off the bench. It was Luke Beckstein that pinch hit for Jack Scanlon in the 6th inning. The last time Newport scored, and, well, Beckstein scored the last run for Newport on that fielder's choice turned to error by Alec Makarevich. Here he steps in, base is empty with 1 down. And hits it back to the fence.
Seems like the last 3 foul balls have been straight at us.
We're
Luckily,
well
we have that
protected.
big fence in front of us.
Right.
But
Oh, yeah.
Luckily enough.
We were almost hit the other day at home. Frazier Field, the ball hit right above our head. There's a cement block.
That's hard to
in
do.
our way. It
You're-
is.
you're pretty-
you
you're
really
pretty
have to
distanced.
hit the perfect angle, and we've had a couple close calls now.
Burley, a swing and a miss. Got him for strike 3. Oh, the beat goes on for Matt Remley in a groove. There's his second strikeout.
What more can you say? Matt Remley, maybe not coming in as a question mark, but someone we hadn't seen. We had been hearing about for a while, but he has had a phenomenal begin to his season.
Trent Farquhar looking for some magic right here. Navigators figured him out. First 2 times up since. He's reached on a walk in the 6th, hit by a pitch. Rather, walk in the 4th, hit by a pitch in the 6th. And that hit batsman is what tied this game at 3. Martinez jogged in from 3rd. And Newport had 3 runs back in the 6th inning. That was the last time Gulls could find the scoreboard. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th. And then a trio in the 6th. Farquhar scoring around to bunt on the 1-1 and bunts it foul.
Yeah, trying to do anything to get a nice little hit as we see some fireworks. Nice work by our camera crew here today. Getting a nice little view of the fireworks. Love to see that.
Especially as we're a little blocked up because we're facing the field,
Right,
so
we
we can't
can't
see
see it.
him. I
Exactly.
appreciate it.
That's just a touch upstairs, and Farquhar avoids the strike 3 called. 0 for 2 officially today. And 17 hits on the season, 15 of which right here at home. Looking for an 18th. High in the air and deep to right. Ranging back with space is D. Martinez. He makes the catch, and we head to the 9th. Cardines just held it in. Fireworks at Cardines. Plenty more to come here on the field. 5-5 to score, and well, we'll keep it here on the NECBL network instead of going to break. You can keep an eye on those fireworks before we check things out here around the NECBL. It is a shortened schedule. Only 6 of the 14 teams in action here on Independence Day, Caden, but still some scores worth mentioning.
Yeah, just 6 teams in action right now. 1 final so far, 2 games right now that are still playing right now. 1 here at Cardines and then 1 in upstate Massachusetts. The Mystic Schooners is the only final against the Winnipesaukee Muskrats. They've won 4 of their last 5. They won 6-1. They rebound after a loss to the team that is here today, the North Shore Navigators, yesterday. That is 6-1 final. Up in New Hampshire, and then the only other game other than this one is the Valley Blue Sox and the North Adams Steeplecats. The Blue Sox have been struggling. They, right now, I believe they have lost 5. Yes, they have lost 5 in a row. They're trying to snap that streak right now. They're up 4-2 against the Steeplecats. Can they do that? Hopefully, top of the 7th right now in upstate Massachusetts, and then we have probably the best game, as usual, here at Cardines
How often
Field.
have we said that?
5-5 going in to the 9th inning.
It's another thriller at Cardines. We've seen 1 walk-off already this season, and that was against those very same Valley Blue Sox. Home game number 2, game number 3. A walk-off 10th inning single from Luke Beckstein. That is the lone Newport walk-off win, not just from this season, but from last season. Only 1 walk-off in the books. The Gulls have been walked off against twice, including once against North Shore in the last matchup between these 2 teams. Stan Martinez gets it started in the top of the 9th. It's 8-9-1 here for North Shore, and a first pitch strike from Garrett Simpson.
Last time, D. Martinez led off. Last at bat, actually, in the 7th, kicked things off with a double into left center and then scored. Run number 4 for the Navigators in an important inning.
Back to the breaking ball again, and he buckled him for strike 2. 17 strikes, just 16 balls. He has had command tonight, working now into his 3rd inning of work. Easily the longest of any goal out of the bullpen tonight. As that fastball hit high and deep in a right center field, charging in Makarevich with room to make the catch.
Wasn't sure whose ball that was going to be out in right field. We saw Ledbetter charging over from center, but good job communicating Good first out. You want to be clean, routine here in the late stages of this game. Sure handed out and right.
Fireworks continuing here in Newport. And plenty of them as we reach around 9:30 here on this Independence Day. And we've been treated to a good one. It is a former Newport Gull that will pinch hit in the 9 spot, Jake Gustin, and a line drive base hit. On the first pitch he sees, he hits it in the left, and North Shore with a go-ahead runner here on first.
That's what you need. You don't need any home run, any double. You just got to get on base, and then you see a shot right in that 5-6 hole. Doing exactly what they need, bringing up the top of this lineup.
Yeah, first time a Navigators actually got a hit off of Simpson so far today. Let's see how he responds.
It's one way to make an impact off the bench. Gustin on in the top of the order up here, Jonathan Luters. Looks at ball one, just missing that outside part of the plate.
I wouldn't put bunting past Luters. He's already reached on a single, almost reached on a sac bunt there in the 7th inning and was hit by a pitch earlier, so it's been productive in unconventional ways.
Runner goes in there for a strike. A throw from Burley. He got him. Oh, baby, what a throw from behind the dish. And a massive one at that to gun down Gustin in the 9th.
I mean, talk about a guy who just came in the game a couple innings ago for Scanlon, and we talk about his defense consistently. Really good behind the plate, but he has a fantastic cannon of an arm, and he throws them out right there. Just an amazing play, a nice, just a nice hit, and then he turns the tide right there. And now Simpson's got some confidence.
And now just an out away from getting back to the dugout. The single erased. And a 2-1 count here to the leadoff man. How big is that? I mean, that's the go-ahead run in the 9th inning. And a risky decision by the Navigators, and Burley got him, and got him pretty easily.
Yeah, beautiful throw, rising to the moment. A mental blow for the Navigators.
Hit back sharply up the middle. Farquhar on the backhand knocks it down and gets the out at first. Newport heads to the bottom of the 9th, looking for its 2nd walk-off win of the season here on the 4th of July. Can they get it? We'll find out when we return.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
Fireworks continuing here in the city of Newport. Do the Gulls have any fireworks left in them? 5-5 the score as we head to the last of the 9th. And it is a new North Shore Navigators pitcher and the lefty Peyton Heisner out of Merrimack College.
Yeah, Peyton Heisner, one of the younger guys in this bullpen. Ever since late June, early July rolled around, has been a really strong arm. His last 2 performances going 1 inning both times. No hits, no runs. Big spot here for Heisner, who provided a very valuable 8th inning in the win over the Martha's Vineyard Sharks, keeping them at bay, keeping things all right for the Navs. He's going to have a yeoman's effort ahead of him as he faces 2, 3, 4 here in this potent lineup.
Alek Makarevich, the first to step in for the Gulls. And he looks at ball one. A 12-game hitting streak for Amac. That could be resting in the balance on this at-bat. 0 for 3, walking back in the bottom of the first inning. And he drives it back to the screen now, 1-1.
I really can't overstate the importance of getting the first batter here. You do not want to put someone on board, especially them being the home team and that walk-off potential. Got to be very careful here for Heisner.
Ball gets away from the catcher Taylor now, 2-1 the count. Does not have a hit tonight, but had a major moment in that 6th inning, grounding into that fielder's choice that could not be handled by Connor Birch at first. 2 runs came in to score for Newport. The last 2 runs the Gulls have tonight. And a foul tip by Makarevich makes it 2-2. 325 his average coming into tonight's action. A spark plug midseason for these Gulls. Looking for, what could be maybe the biggest hit of them all that he's had this summer right here. And they'll stay alive.
Heisner loves that fastball. Bringing in low 90s. Can throw it really whenever he wants and does opt to do so pretty often.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Went up top on the fastball, and a huge punch out for Heisner. Gets things started in the bottom of the 9th.
And as we say, Heisner sticking with his guns. Last 4 pitches in at 91 miles per hour. Goes upstairs that time to Makarevich.
Wow. And the
big first out.
And the fireworks. They might be getting the grand finale. Gulls can have the grand finale themselves. It's the home run leader, one tonight for Colton Ledbetter.
How about this timing?
Yeah.
Pretty good, huh? It's been a machine for Newport, 2nd in the league in bombs. One of them tonight. It came in the 3rd. 7 on the season. He also leads the team in both batting average and RBIs. As that pitch inside and treated to 2 balls here to start this at-bat. This is where you got to be careful. You do not want to leave one out over the plate if you're Peyton Heisner.
Now, when you fall behind, you feel the pressure to throw it over the zone, but with Ledbetter, it's a risky ball game.
Heads up. That one nearly got him. And instead of getting something to hit, got one near his head. And it's a 3-0 count to the Newport center fielder.
Right now, Ledbetter just got to take what Heisner gives you. If you can't find the zone and he's pitching around you, don't help him out.
Ledbetter shoots it the other way, getting the green light on 3-0 and hits it foul. That is an interesting call. Of course, any base runner would be massive here for Newport. Colton Ledbetter, also the leading base stealer for these Newport Gulls. Would certainly love to find a way to get him on if you're Newport. And he'll get on. It is another walk for Colton Ledbetter, his 2nd of the night. And his fantastic season continues for Newport. Walk number 16 for the center fielder on the summer.
And now we're going to see, are they going to send him? You mentioned leads the team in stolen bases. Taylor does have a strong arm behind the plate and has thrown someone out in his last 2 games. We'll see.
He's got 8 of them on the season. Won't be easy. Heisner, a lefty. Certainly increases the challenge. Sam Kulisingham now steps up for Newport and looks at a first pitch strike.
Kulisingham has a walk, but 0 for 3 other than that. I don't know if that's indicative of his entire day, as he has really been important on the defensive end.
And he shoots it a mile in the air. Won't be a play on it as it finds its way near the intersection behind us. That walk came in the 3rd inning for Kulisingham. A ground out, 3 unassisted, also a pop out since. And that major double play, North Shore got him to ground into all the way back in the 1st. How big does that stand now? Newport stranded 8 runners through the first 4 innings of this game.
It all adds up.
Here we are in a 5-5 nail biter in the 9th. Singham high in the air, but shallow into center. McElroy has a beat, and there's 2 away.
Nice pitch there from Heisner. He's done a good job attacking for the most part this meat of the order. JKG, another guy who has gone long so far today, but that can't be his focus. Just needs one more out, and they have the force now. First or second, can go anywhere.
JKG steps up. First pitch swinging. It's through for a hit. Off of the glove of Luters. And a 2-out single back up the middle. Josh Kuroda-Grauer. It is his 2nd hit of the day. And now the task up to Colton Freeman.
Freeman doing a little bit of a handshake there, it looks like, with the bat boy. Feel like it's football season right now. Big time 2-minute drill. Can he get it done?
NFL
no timeouts.
NFL on Fox. Boy, it is blaring over these Guardians Field speakers.
Do you think they turn it up every time?
Maybe, who knows?
I'm not complaining.
It's the 9th inning. You never know. Ledbetter out on 2nd. Kuroda-Grauer on 1st. The Gulls just need 1 to win it. And a first pitch strike back to the breaking ball for Heisner. A walk, then a base hit. And the Gulls find their 2nd walk-off of the year. Freeman on the ground, staying in the infield. Penny. And we go to extra innings. On to the 10th. In this crazy game, 5-5 the score. And you won't want to go anywhere. Everybody on the edge of their seat. I'll be right back with extra innings.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup.
Well, if you like baseball, you are in the right place. Got some free baseball on the way. Dugan Lloyd on the call now. Zach Letson and Caden Charpentier to my right, as got to go over. Jonathan Luters made the last out, so he will be on 2nd. One of those new rules here, as Jake McElroy getting the bat. 2, 3, 4.
Just like Newport, 2, 3, and 4 in the 9th. Now, I mean, this is the exact part you want up for the Navs.
And the speedy Luters on the base path. Going to dance a little bit up on 2nd. No change at pitcher, as a fire outside.
Yeah, with the man on 2nd, it's definitely for sure has to be a scoring 2 runs is huge. 1 run is kind of a given, but 2 really puts you in the driver's seat.
McElroy fouls one off. It's going to be stuck in the fence.
And well, what we saw North Shore do in that extra inning game these 2 played in the doubleheader, bunt him over to 3rd, and Newport that's exactly what they're thinking. Sam Singham in on the infield grass.
And it was right off the bat of McElroy, you're right. No outs. Luters on 2nd. He does square a bunt, and he'll pull back.
Yeah, if Singham can get a good enough read on this ball, of course it also matters how hard it's hit. If it is a bunt, he could be thinking 3.
Yeah, and Luders has put down a couple we've seen down the third baseline. This one would at least be attempted to go towards Kulasingam at first. Simpson checks second. Just missing the bunt is Jake McElroy. He did hold to it. 2-2 count now.
Yeah, never took that bunt back, so even if it wasn't going to be a called strike, it'll still go down as one.
Well, 2-2. Bunt off the table, we think. Can't say for sure, but wouldn't fit the pattern as Simpson continues that stare down at second. He'll fire home as McElroy stays alive. Nice play there made in the Gulls dugout. Ball almost falling on the faithful bat boy, but getting out of the way of it. Simpson will step off. As you mentioned, really strong part of the order here for the Navigators. Max Vieira and Connor Birch will follow him up. Just missing off the plate is Simpson. Count draws to 3-2, full count. Full boat now. Fireworks continue. Ripped into left field. Yet again, it's down. Luders is going to stay put at third. The throw back into the infield in time. Just like that, the choice not to send Luders stays safe with no outs as McElroy reaches runners on the corners.
Yeah,
We'll see what they can do.
That was well hit, I think, and if it's maybe any other scenario other than 0 outs, I think he's absolutely getting the wave home. A little more cautious that time, and you can understand it. You don't want to risk getting a guy gunned out and make the first out of extra innings at home plate.
Especially after Gustin was thrown out at second,
Right.
trying to be aggressive on the bases. Max Vieira does get the bat now. Big spot for the Navs as they have 2 on. We'll see if they send McElroy. Not going this time. Simpson finds a good piece of the plate.
Interesting decision here. Newport's going to play with the infield back, so maybe giving up this run if it's a ground ball on the infield.
We'll see. Vieira lifts one over our heads. 2 quick strikes to number 7.
Of course, the double play still would be in order, and you could turn it, but that would concede the runner and Luders being at third if that is the scenario.
And that's just part of the strategy. Goals are guaranteed a runner on second, so they can feel a little better about their offense on that end. 0-2. Sets up outside, no swing. This time from Max Vieira.
I think this is a perfect situation to have Jake Burley behind there. Any pass ball scores a run, and I think this is the perfect defensive catcher that you want behind the dish right now.
He is going to be tested here. Runners on the corners, 1-2. Lifted in the air and out of play yet again.
It's an interesting decision. Of course, McElroy's got plenty of speed there, and we saw him take off. I don't know if you're Burley if you even attempt to throw it down there because you got the runner at third base, and it could be trying to initiate a double steal.
Definitely, and ultimately we'll have to see what the Gulls are thinking. Still 3-2. We're going to, or 1-2, excuse me. We'll do it again here as Vieira looks to shorten up that swing and put one in play. 5-5 ball game here at Cardines. Time is called. We'll wait for an official call. Maybe he just felt that took a little too long. Not exactly sure, but seemingly so from our end.
Yeah, not too often that you see time called that late in a pitcher's motion.
Yeah.
However, I mean, this is a mental battle right now between Simpson, who's been great, Vieira, who has plenty of history in the NECBL, and so it's a battle a lot of time in between these pitches.
So far, Vieira 0 for 4. Big spot here as he makes contact yet again. Simpson has not been missing the zone, but cannot put Vieira away, who has been testy here.
Yeah, wasting a lot of what could be third strike pitches here, just fouling him off, waiting for something that he can maybe drive.
Throw to first. It is not in time, just missing.
I think Kulasinghe may have dropped that ball, but I'm not totally sure.
That was real close.
But it was very, very close.
Got to be really careful if you're McElroy. Don't want to give away any, maybe not free outs, but anyways, throw again. This one, no tag applied. McElroy, I think he got the message.
Yeah, he certainly has a lead big enough to go, and we've already seen him attempt to steal here in this at-bat.
Count still at 1-2. Vieira swings into left field. Back is Freeman on the warning track. Looters will tag. And the Navs will take the 6-5 lead. The go-ahead run scoring. McElroy stays put at first base. They record the out, but a big run as the Navs regain the lead.
Situational hitting. It doesn't have to be anything super flashy. Can you find contact in the right moments, in the right spots? And that's just a great job, well done. Getting a really good piece of contact on it, more than deep enough.
And they still have McElroy on first base. Birch rips one in the 5-6 hole, right back into left field. McElroy will take second base. And just like that, the Navs are starting to see Simpson. We got to wonder if maybe a move might be made. We've seen so far a lot of different bullpen arms. Simpson has been really good, just a tough position as that runner on second to start off the inning.
Now, he's been great, but this is his longest outing of the entire summer. I think that is what you're starting to see, a guy that's working into his fourth inning of work. And after, I mean, not just getting contact and getting hits, but, I mean, these Navigators hitters are squaring up the ball. They are squaring up the ball like they had not been doing in really innings 7, 8, or 9, at least, you know, in innings 8 or 9 when North Shore didn't score. I mean, this is just, it looks like a different lineup going against him, and this could be dangerous, but Holbrook's going to trust him and trying to stick with him to try to get 2 more outs here.
It does, but Simpson will continue for now. 6 hits apiece, 6-5 ball game here. Navigators lead will be Chuck Taylor with 2 aboard. Takes a strike on the lower outside half.
Yeah, and I mean, the one run that you get in the extra innings, I feel like, is a given. That second run is massive. That it kind of changes the game, the momentum, the confidence, I think. If the Gulls can get out of here with just, like, down a run, I think the confidence is key, and they could still think they could come back.
Big hack from Taylor, who falls behind 0-2 real quick. Really interesting point you bring up, Caden, as the Navs look to generate 1, maybe 2 more runs. McElroy and Birch on the bases. 0-2 is upstairs. Still just 1 out here. The force all around first, second, and third. One and 2 now to Taylor. Catches a piece. Just like that. Another Navigator just staying alive with 2 strikes. That was the secret for Vieira, who worked that pitch count up for knocking in a sac fly. Jack Penny takes the bat on deck. Taylor now another pitch. Little too high for his liking. Evens it up at 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, not just that they've been squaring up the ball, Dugan, but these at-bats that have been worked here in the 10th inning, remarkable patience. I think the patience and the plate approach has been fantastic from these Navs.
Yeah, we've seen 20/20 vision from the Navigators in the 10th inning. Popped up and out of play. Another ball onto the street.
Called the Zesca Masters DAI.
We'll do it again here at 2-2. Gulls trying to hold on. Down by a run, but the offense is due up. Just outside to Taylor, and another patient approach resulting in a full count.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's been. They're not beating themselves, Dugan. They're staying patient. They're watching those pitches that have missed, and it's been hard. It's been hard to try to get them to chase.
Navigators looking for another extra innings win. A lot of work left as Charlie Taylor, full count, catches a piece. Looks like that might have knocked off a piece of the fence.
That's a gutsy decision right there. You put the runners in motion. You never know what's going to happen if it's a swing and a miss. If it's a line drive, I mean, it's a risky play here, but Navigators are putting all the cards on the table.
That's really been the MO, it seems like, from Macluso. Hirsch, strike three, and the throw down to first. They have him in a pickle. Just like that. Birch is going to go to second, but now McElroy to third is going to be caught. Tries to avoid, but out of the base path and tagged. A clumsy play from the base running Navigators. Fall down to the double play. They get one in the inning, but a head scratcher to end it. Their defense is going to need to be good. We'll see who gets the ball here, bottom of the 10th. We throw it back to Zach.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
The Gulls need some magic. We head to the bottom of the 10th. It is North Shore 6. It is Newport 5 here on the NECBL Network. So glad that you're with us for yet another thrilling game here at Cardines Field. Gulls looking for their second walk-off, but they will need some magic as North Shore taking the lead in the top of the 10th inning. Scoring a run, Newport able to get out of further trouble, but what a game here at Cardines, and Newport is going to go to the bench. It is 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Gulls with the inherited runner at second base. That is Colton Freeman. And standing at the plate instead of Noah Martinez in the DH spot, it is the Washington Husky Cam Clayton. Scoring around a bunt, and bunt's a beauty. Going to third, the tag, not in time. A great bunt by Cam Clayton. And the Navs roll the dice, and it backfires.
Wow. Throw that. There was no hesitation either from Taylor behind the plate. A strong throw, just missing by milliseconds.
Wow. I mean, it doesn't get much closer than that. And now this Navigators middle infield, after beginning to creep in, now is going to creep back. Just like what Newport had. This is the exact same situation that the Navigators had. Runners on the corners, nobody out for Slade Alford. And he takes a home run hack and misses for strike one.
Well, I always make the case that 7, 8, 9 is actually the best spot to start some sort of rally. I guess it helps when you have someone on second base to kick off the inning, but so far, a nice bunt there from pinch hitter Cam Clayton.
Alford with a foul. And it's 0-2 quickly. Not the spot, the start to the at-bat you'd want. This is exactly what Peyton Heisner, the North Shore reliever, was looking for on the Newport Gulls strikeout leader, Slade Alford. A lot of power, some strikeouts to go with it. Tying run at third here with no outs in the 10th. And Alford watches that pitch come inside.
And it also begs the question if Freeman's socks gave him a little extra boost to get to third base. You know, it is the 4th of July, so maybe America had some influence on that.
Alford with a bullet. Look out. Wow, for all the good karma that Colin Freeman's socks might have got, that one almost got him, an absolute hot shot. That was 92 miles per hour on a foul ball. And Slade Alford, his last home run, 100 miles an hour, 400 feet to left. 1-2. Upstairs. The Newport crowd egging him on. Everybody on the edge of their seat. Gulls are 1-2 in extra inning games this season with a walk-off win here at home against Valley. Alford with a chopper. Freeman will come home and score the tying run on the RBI ground out. It's a 6-6 game here in Newport.
Just like that, and that was hit so slow that there was no play at second base either for Jake Gustin. Gets the easy one. But another great opportunity here for the Gulls. Runner on second, only one out.
Now it's up to Jake Burley. And what a spot for the guy that came in the middle of the game as a defensive replacement at catcher. Here he is in the bottom of the 10th inning. Clayton, the potential winning run over at second base. And the catcher from Brown University looking to play hero. First pitch upstairs from Heisner, ball one. A strikeout swinging for Burley that came back in the 8th inning. His lone at bat here tonight. And a huge cut and a miss on the 88-mile-per-hour fastball. It's now a 1-1 count.
So far, Heisner really hasn't done anything wrong. There was a bunt that just didn't go their way, and then a ground ball to second base.
Burley, a huge swing and miss once again. And Heisner blew another one by him. It's now 1-2.
At this point, small ball and situational baseball is just paramount. The bang, bang play.
5 hits on the season. A 6th could get Newport a walk-off win. Runner goes on the 1-2 out of the glove of Taylor, and he'll have it without a throw. Taylor already maybe thinking about that throw to third, taking his eye off the ball. And that allowed Cam Clayton, the speedy Newport shortstop, who steals his team tying for first, 8th bag of the season. Now the Navigators infield creeps in. The winning run at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out in the bottom of the 10th. Swing and a miss, he got him. For a second time, Burley goes down on strikes. What a huge response from Peyton Heisner.
He needed it and he got it. Some high heat from Heisner. Clocking in low 90s and a big time. Needing one more out to extend this game to the 11th and final inning.
Trent Farquhar looking to play hero. First pitch is a strike. Still looking for his first hit tonight, an 0-for-3 day. Been on twice. Once a walk, once a hit by pitch. Clayton at third. And that pitch misses, now 1-1. Heisner trying to finish his second of relief. Both of these teams emptying out the bullpen in this wild game that is tied at 6 in the 10th.
Seems like he's trying to work the outside of the zone.
Farquhar on the right side. Throw over to first. It is in time. Oh my goodness. What a play by Looters. In this seesaw, heart-stopping, unbelievable game, we go to the 11th, tied at 6. Take a breath. We'll be back. For the first time this season, the Gulls play in an 11th inning on the other side.
For the first time in league history, the 2022 New England League All-Star Game is headed to Martha's Vineyard, home of the Sharks. On Sunday, July 24th, join the NECBL's best as they ferry over to the island and enter the Shark Tank in front of scouts from every MLB organization. Visit asg22.necbl.com for more information. And don't forget to make your ferry reservation at steamshipauthority.com. Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
With everything on the line, Jonathan Luters makes an exceptional backhand play, throw to first to extend this game to the 11th inning. We have a pitching change as Mr. Tyler Cortland takes over. We saw Simpson go for a while out of the pen. I want to say 4 full innings around there,
Yeah,
but
yep.
I'll throw it to you now. What do we got in Cortland?
Yeah, Simpson finishes his day. 4 innings out of the bullpen, 3 hits, the 1 run that North Shore was able to get. And now it's up to the Dartmouth Big Green, Farmington, Connecticut native, the righty Tyler Cortland. He's been good for this Newport team. 2-0 his record, 3 games pitched, and really has come in almost only in these big spots this season. He's 2-0 on the season in just 3 outings of relief, so that would indicate that he's come in these games that can go either way. A 1.92 ERA, just 4 2/3 innings pitched. But again, his last time out was in a close game that Newport pulled away late. Ended up getting a win at Goodall Park against the Sanford Mainers. 2 innings, 1 run, 1 hit, and 2 strikeouts in that outing.
Well, he's got a knack for the big stage, as you mentioned. Very trusted in these spots. It's going to be Jack Penny kicking things off. Charlie Taylor on second base, if you remember, back to the top, then 10th, sorry. It's getting late. Jack Penny was on deck when Charlie Taylor struck out, and then just a bit of a miscommunication. Birch went to second, but McElroy stayed put on second. 6-6 ball game here as Cortland starts off inside to Jack Penny. Just a reminder, in the NECBL, there's a cap of 11 innings per game, so no matter what happens, this will decide it. 2 teams on a win streak. One is going to come to an end tonight. No guaranteed loss, but we will see.
Who knows? It could be 2 teams that see their winning streak. I mean, this is just wacky baseball at this point. Newport, this is their 4th game for the Gulls that has gone into extra innings. All 3 of the previous were decided in that first inning. They have not played in a second extra inning, if you will, this season.
Well, that one at Frazier Field. Nav's victorious off the Trace Wilhoit walk-off wild pitch. This time we go to Cardines. Jack Penny on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly in the throw to first by Trent Farquhar. Taylor does advance to third base, and just like that, another go-ahead run 90 feet away with 1 out.
Yeah, it's basically does the job of a bunt, right? You get the runner over to third, and, well, we know North Shore has done that before, getting those bunts down. This time they get the job done in a different way, and now Newport will bring that infield in.
With the infield on the grass, Nathan Blasik takes over. Another lefty here. Inside to Blasik, ball gets behind. Taylor going to stay put. Important to mention how it's really a closer backstop here at Cardines compared to Frazier. Frazier almost double the length back.
You know, I think the most likely there would be for a wild pitch to come in and score is on a pitch like that, where it's a soft squeaker instead of something that can carry him right back to the catcher.
Confusion.
Right.
Yeah, and especially Burley, who's very athletic, loves to dive in the dirt and try to make some sort of athletic play to get it out at home.
Nathan Blasek now take for a strike high in the zone. Good pitch. One to Blasek. Little high upstairs. Cortland has also really done what he's needed so far, but just as a byproduct of that ground ball, does face a runner so close. Six ball game. Inside to Blasek, and it seems like Cortland to these lefty batters, a couple times he has almost hit the ankle/foot area of these batters. When he's missing, he's just pulling it a little too far across the zone.
Yeah, trying to paint that corner, and it's not an easy job to do.
He's done a good job on the season of it. Behind 3-1 to Blasek, who will leave outside. First base belongs to number 16, Nathan Blasek. Runners on the corners here. We saw it in the 10th. Navs were able to score.
Yeah, you do have first base open, so it isn't only the worst thing in the world for Newport. Now a ground ball is in play, and Josh Kuroda-Grauer and Trent Farquhar in the middle infields move back.
Looks like we might have a pinch runner on first base. Wait for him to turn our way. Looks like that might be Jarrett Ford. It is. Center fielder Jarrett Ford getting some rest today. Big spot for him now on first base. Stan DeMartinez at the plate, and he catches a piece off the helmet of Burley. Doesn't look too shaken up.
I mean, man, I'm sweating here. This game is insane. Uncle Sam has treated us today. Those fireworks. I mean, this is America's pastime. We love to see it. Exactly. More baseball on the 4th of July. Love to see it.
The game outliving the fireworks. Top of the 11th, DeMartinez chops one.
Yeah, I'd expect nothing less than a battle here. Stan DeMartinez, I mean, we've touched on it. He's been a main cog in this Navs lineup all season, and especially a major piece in why the Navs have finally figured it out offensively. But now the pressure's on. Final inning, and you're asking him to come through.
He'll have his chance. Still one out. Jake Gustin, the former Gull, on deck, singled his first appearance on the pinch hit. 0-2 to Stan DeMartinez. Runner going to go. Strike three. They fake the throw. Burley going to hold on to the ball.
Wow, they're going to call him out. It's, my goodness, I think this is going to be batter's interference. They're going to say that he didn't allow Jake Burley to get a throw down to second, and that bat interfered with Burley's ability.
What a play. What a call to end the top of the 10th.
Got another look here on our camera. Excellent job by our production crew. And, well, you can see the body is getting in the way before Burley, and it clearly obscures him. And I think that is what Jesse West.
A tough call, but yeah, he does kind of bob back into the frame over the plate. A brutal ending as Bob Macaluso having some words right now on the field. Nothing he can do as Hayden Heisner has the weight of the world on his shoulders now. The win not a possibility for the Navigators, but trying to preserve that tie, keep another one out of the loss column. We'll see if he can do it here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.
You cannot make this stuff up. We head to the bottom half of the 11th inning. It is the final half inning here at Cardines Field. The entire bullpen has come in from left, and Newport looks for some magic. It is a win or it is a tie. And Alec Makarevich, the first batter up for the Gulls. He hits it back through the middle for a base hit. Rounding third is Trent Farquhar, and he scores the winning run. Newport walks it off. An unbelievable game here at Cardines Field, and it's Gulls 7, North Shore 6 in 11 innings.
I mean, we talked about it before the hit. Amac extends his hitting streak, and what a way to do it on a walk-off. Just unbelievable performance by the Gulls. One of the best games, if not the best game here at Cardines Field. Just a heartbreaker for the Navigators, but, I mean, on the edge of your seat. I mean, you see the emotion, and I mean, what a win. What a win.
It took one pitch in the 11th inning. Alec Makarevich, in the best way possible, extends his hitting streak with the Newport Gulls to 13 games. And the Gulls walk it off for the second time this season. Unbelievable stuff. One pitch. And Alec Makarevich sends everyone here home happy.
What a heartbreaker here for the Navigators, who left it all out there. 11 innings. The extra innings series is even now between the Gulls and the Navs. Gulls earning one back here off the bat of Alec Makarevich. Timely hitting, and really both teams leaving it all out on the field. Neither team can hang their head too much. Big win for the Gulls here at home. What a 4th of July homecoming for Newport.
Newport saved its fireworks and its best for last. 7-6 here in the last possible half inning of this game. It was going to be a Newport win or a tie, and it's in the W column. Gulls have won their 14th game this season, their 7th one-run win of the season, and in the most thrilling of ways. 7-6 here in 11. In this crazy seesaw back and forth game, we saw North Shore Dugan walking off against Newport last time in extra innings, and now a role reversal.
Funny how that happens.
That's baseball, huh?
Well, not much more you can say. The streak comes to an end for the Navigators, but anytime you play the top team in the division at home, it's going to be a big test, and honestly, they lived up to it. They fought it and hung in till the end. What an effort from both sides, and they're going to get the day off before they play again on Wednesday, get some time to reset, but I think the vibes and just the way the team is looking is still on the up. Newport getting a little more distance in first place. As we said, every game so important in the Coastal, how close it has been. Anyone can beat anyone on any day, and this one doesn't break their way, but hey, that's baseball. There's a long month of July left to push for the playoffs, and we'll see where it takes us.
It is 6 in a row. The second 6-game winning streak of the season for Newport. Gulls move to 14-8. Like you said, they maintain, even build that lead a little bit in the Coastal Division with only 3 games here tonight. Only one other Coastal team is in action, and that's the Mystic Schooners. I'm sure we'll get more of a look a little later at what the rest of the scores look like, but just a crazy game. 11 innings, like we said, it is the cap, the maximum we could play here tonight, and it took it all. It took all 11 for Newport to get it done, winning it 6th in a row. 7 runs on 8 hits for Newport, 6 runs on 7 hits for the North Shore Navigators. And Tyler Cortland, he pitched that scoreless 11th. That wacky 11th, he gets the win. I mean, these two teams, they love playing these close games. 4 games, and each team's won twice.
Theatrics every time these two teams face off. That's why you gotta love summer baseball. As Caden put perfectly earlier, America's pastime on center stage here on the 4th. We had it all. Fireworks, home runs, great pitching. What I think we thought was going to be a relatively low-scoring game crept up there a little bit, obviously helped by those 2 extra innings. But what a night, and I guess both teams going to have a short-term memory. The Gulls continue that streak, and the magic continues. They are rolling right now, and they'll get to continue that the rest of this week.
Caden, the character of this team, it showed tonight. Newport was down in this game until they tied it and took the lead in the 6th. North Shore battled back, each team scoring 1 run in the 10th when it looked like North Shore might win it. Gulls tie it up, and somehow, some way, they found a way to get it done.
I mean, exactly. I mean, I talked about it pregame. It's everyone doing a little bit of something to contribute to this win. I mean, it's not one person, some really wacky plays from that interference to that, didn't know it was 1 out, and you got 2 guys on really the same base, and you're trying to figure that out. And what a win for the Newport Gulls. I mean, as Jake Garland said, the Gulls are hot. I mean, they are hot right now. Their second 6-game winning streak of the season. So, I mean, we'll see how they go in it for the rest of the year or the rest of the week. But, I mean, they did it with a lot of pitchers. I mean, props to Garrett Simpson, 4 innings of relief. I mean, that is extremely impressive from him, his longest of the season. But as I said, everyone doing a little bit of everything contribute to this massive win here on America's B-Day.
4 innings, 3 hits for Simpson, like you said, his longest relief outing. And Newport, in this marathon of a game, they found a way to get it done. Well, it's been a pleasure having you here, Dugan. I mean, this was an unreal game. And glad we could treat you to it in what was the first game for the North Shore Navigators here in almost 11 years.
Wow. And I don't want to look too far ahead, but we have him back next 2 Mondays.
Right.
As you mentioned, going to make this a bit of a tradition here. Some Monday night baseball. As long as we hear that Fox NFL song a couple more times. Hopefully that doesn't go anywhere. Always a treat.
I think Colton Freeman will keep it. We don't assume things here. But
was that his first time using it today?
Yes,
okay.
It was.
Can never be too sure, but yeah, both teams rounding into pretty nice form right now. It was fun, and I'm excited to do it again next week.
What a game. Newport walks it off for the 2nd time this season. 7-6, the final score. Dugan, it's been a pleasure having you up here in the booth. We will see you next Monday and the Monday after that. But for now, signing off for Dugan Lloyd and myself, Zach Letson, up in the booth. I will give one final farewell from down on the field. But until then, Caden, it's up to you to break this game down. We talked about the implications that this game has across the league, across the Coastal Division. It's all up to you to break it down.
Sounds good, Zach. But yeah, what a absolute roller coaster of a game for the Newport Gulls. I know everyone here's heart was beating. I was on the edge of my seat. The Gulls extend their lead in the division to 2 games over the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. With the Schooners win, they are 2.5 back of the Gulls. And, I mean, you have a probably the closest division out of all the divisions right now. Vermont Mountaineers have a 13-3 record, an 8-game lead in their division with the Nighthawks, who come here on Thursday. Or on Wednesday, but that's an 8-game lead, 5.5-game lead for the Bristol Blues in the West Division. The Valley Blue Sox have exactly 500. They are 12-12. So just an insane year for the Coastal Division, the brand new Coastal Division. And as I said, I mentioned the Valley Blue Sox. They snapped their 5-game losing streak. They beat the North Adams Steeple Cats by a score of 7-3. Good for them. Get back on the win column. But as far as the Newport Gulls are concerned, I mean, what a absolute win. What a way to extend your hitting streak to 13 games for Alec Makarevich. Just timely hitting, not trying to do too much. We see 2 home runs today. An absolute moonshot by Colton Ledbetter, dead center field. I mean, we're not shocked. We are not shocked at this point. 6 out of the last 7 games, Colton Ledbetter has hit a home run here at Cardines Field. Just super impressive from him. The power is on display every time you see him. Batting practice, no matter what it is, he just demonstrates that he is just such a consistent hitter. He gets those walks. He gets on base. He doesn't try to do too much. Just an amazing hitter, all-around hitter. He knows really how to make contact. He hits for power, hits for contact, and he doesn't try to chase pitches, and that's what makes him such a good all-around player. And you see him trying to make that effort in the outfield for a diving catch. Would have been a capper. That would have been a very impressive catch if he made that. But overall, just an unreal game for the Newport Gulls. You see, they did it with 5 pitchers. 5 pitchers, and Dom Parachi's first game here at Cardines Field this summer. He goes 4 2/3, allowing 3 runs, 3 earned third runs, a walk, and strikes out 3 on 19 batters faced. But the guy that I feel like, number 11, I see him on the field right now, Garrett Simpson, as we talked about it with Zach and Dugan. 4 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 3 strikeouts, 4 innings of relief. That is just miraculous, and that's how you get it done in relief. I mean, you have 2 guys that come in were a little shaky, in Sakalaris and Crowley, and then you get it back in control. But that'll do it for me up here. I will be back with Zach up here on Wednesday for a double header, and I'll send it back to Zach on the field with an interview with player of the game, Alec Makarevich.
All right, here on the field at Cardines Field with tonight's hero. In 11 innings, Newport getting it done in walk-off fashion, 7-6. And I'm joined by Alec Makarevich. Alec, you did not wait for a single pitch. The first pitch that you saw in that 11th, you drive it back up the middle. Newport gets its second walk-off. What's going through your mind in that approach, swinging on the very first pitch that you see?
Yeah, I mean, we had a big momentum shift with a double play there to start to get us back in to hit. And then I talked to Coach Holbrook, and he just said, what do you want to do here? I was like, let's just swing. Let's just go ahead and swing the bat here. So just thought, stay simple, stay inside the ball, and it got through the infield, and luckily he turned it on there. Looked like it was going to be a play at the plate, but we'll take it.
Well, you come up late in the game in the 9th inning and unable to get a hit, and we thought that might be your last opportunity. Instead, you walk it off for Newport. Your hitting streak to start your time here with the Newport Gulls extended to 13 games. How's that sound?
Yeah, we were unsure if I was going to get another at-bat after the 9th inning, but luckily I did, and I just stayed calm, tried not to do too much, and luckily the other guys got me up to hit again, so it's all great.
Well, the magic continues for these Newport Gulls. That's 7 wins now by 1 run. What do you think your team likes about playing in these stressful moments, and how are you able to get it done continuously and get another thrilling win?
Yeah, I mean, what I've seen in the dugout is just not a lot of panic, really, with this team. So I feel like we're always in games. We trust our pitching. We trust our hitting. So just continue to do that, and we'll be in great shape.
Well, you got 2 against Upper Valley on Wednesday. Day off tomorrow. How do you continue this? This is a magical run. Newport now a 6-game winning streak for the 2nd time this season. What can you take away from a crazy game here tonight and try to extend the winning streak on Wednesday even further?
Yeah, I mean, just continue to make some routine plays. I feel like it's coming down to the routine plays in most of these close games, so just work on that.
All right, that's the hero for tonight. Alec Makarevich walking it off in the 11th inning. AMAC, thanks for the time.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Gulls with the day off tomorrow. They are back in action right here at Cardines Field, 4:05 and 6:35 against the Upper Valley Nighthawks. They will play 2, so come out to the ballpark to enjoy 2 games, 14 innings of baseball. But for now, for Dugan Lloyd and Caden Sharpets here in the broadcast booth, Tom Lima pressing all the buttons downstairs. I'm Zach Letson signing off for the final time. Newport wins in thrilling fashion, 7-6.
you.